Hello and welcome to Spirit Lake High School as we are getting set for Class 2A Sectional 12 tournament here from Spirit Lake, Iowa. I'm Jeff Cruz. I'll be joined shortly by Coach Lyle Lundgren as they are getting a little technical difficulties down there on the floor as the one of the score clocks is not working. So Coach Lyle Lundgren went down there as teams are being introduced right now. We have Boynton Hall Rock Valley, Central Lyon George Little Rock, Cherokee, Sheldon South O'Brien, Spirit Lake Park, and West Lyon at this this sectional. As they are, we're going to get set here to go in just a second. Coach Lyle Lundgren will be joining us here after the national anthem, as we're going to cut away for that as you're watching Iowa Wrestling here on the CL Broadcast Network.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, with care and coverage. Partner with Avera for more hellos, more hugs, more memories. We'll move you forward through sickness and health, and every milestone in between. Hello possibility, hello healthy, hello life. Avera, moving health forward.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
After a long day, deciding on dinner can be tough, but a few simple words can make everything better.
Pizza's here!
End your day the right way with pizza and chicken from the carryout and delivery experts at your local Pizza Ranch.
And welcome back to Spirit Lake High School, now joined by Coach Lyle Lundgren. Lyle, thanks for joining me.
Hey, you're welcome. I look forward to this opportunity. Came over last night and helped my son Andrew, who's the head coach at Spirit Lake Park, get set up and helped with weigh-ins and seating meeting this morning. So anytime I can get to watch great wrestling, I'm going to take advantage of that.
You bet. And tonight, or this afternoon, I guess I keep saying this, it's been a long time since I've done anything in the afternoon. But we're going to get started here on both mats. Not a whole lot of first-round matchups with only 6 teams here and an 8-man bracket, obviously. So it'll be a lot of buys here right away. And so we'll end up probably having a break after this first round to give the 45 minutes. But then hopefully from there on we can just keep rolling on through today.
Yeah, I would hope so. I think there's like 12 to 14 first-round matches. Maybe 3 weights that have 6 wrestlers in, and the rest are 5 or less. So, yeah, it's good. This first round is going to zip by pretty quick. A lot of 4 and 5 seeds wrestling each other.
All right. So it looks like up on mat number 1, switch over here. Mat number 1, we're going to have Ethan Jager, Sheldon South O'Brien, and Chase Dewan of Central Lyon George Little Rock. And on mat number 2, it'll be Christian Byert of Boynton Hall Rock Valley and Aiden Jennings of West Lyon.
Looks like we have 4 sophomores on the mats right now. Each of the young men on the mats are sophomores, and like I said, I believe these are 4 and 5 seeds wrestling each other for a chance to come out in front side. If you're not familiar with the sectional format, if you win first round, you come out to the championship bracket, and if you lose, the best you can wrestle for is 5th place. And so in these cases, a lot of these kids, if they are unfortunate in this first match, they're probably done for the day if they only have 5 guys in their weight class.
And it looks like on the 126-pound mat number 1, this is a rematch from last Friday where Dewan did get the win. And on mat number 2, it does not look like these two have met. I think Byert had been wrestling at 138 for most of the year from Boynton Hall Rock Valley.
Yeah, I believe what happened is Julian Palma, who just came back, he was injured in a match against MLC Floyd Valley earlier this year, and he just came back, and instead of trying to fight weight with his injury, he decided to bump up to 138. We got a takedown for Wes Lyon on mat number 2 for Jennings.
And a takedown for Jaeger on mat number 1. So both matches with a takedown already. Looks like Jennings let up, or Byert got out, so it's 2-1 over on mat 2.
On mat 2, we have Jennings in on a shot again. Nothing happening yet there. Wrestling on the edge of the mat, and he's got 2 for the takedown. Scores 4-1 on mat number 2. Now he cut him for 1. Scores 4-2 on mat 2.
Was an escape on mat 1 for Dewan, so 2-1 now.
Nice outside shot by Jennings again. He's ahead 6-2 on mat 2.
Minute left in the first period on mat number 1.
And we're down to 20 seconds left on mat 2. Jennings has got the half Nelson in, looking for back points, and he's gaining some back points right there. Still has the half in pretty deep. End of the period, and Jennings gets a 3-point near fall. It is 9-2. 9-2 on mat number 2.
Over on mat number 1, 35 seconds left in the first period. Still 2-1. Byert leads, Jaeger leads over Dewan. Now Dewan with the takedown. Now he'll take the 3-2 lead with 25 seconds left on mat number 1.
Okay, on mat 2, Jennings, Byert deferred, and Jennings got the choice. He went neutral, and so now they're back in neutral position, 9-2 at the start of the second period for the young man from West Line, Aiden Jennings. Jennings is in on an outside single again. Byert's doing a good job of warding him off.
End of the first period on mat 1. Dewan, his choice. He'll choose top.
Jennings goes right into an outside cradle, and he gets the fall at 2:26 in the match there. 2:26. Aiden Jennings from West Line gets the fall and moves on into the championship bracket. Coming up on mat 2 at 138 pounds, we have Clarenbeek and Getting.
Now wrestling on mat 2, Brock Clarenbeek.
Okay.
Central line in George Little Rock, Tyson Getting, Sheldon South O'Brien.
Okay.
138, Clarenbeek and Getting, ready to wrestle. Mat 2.
Waiting for my screen to update here.
We can do that. I'm actually doing the sections right now.
Like I said, we got Clarenbeek from Central Line, George Little Rock, wrestling Getting from Sheldon South O'Brien. Getting is a freshman, Clarenbeek is a junior.
You bet. Yeah, no, that's not a problem at all. All right, thanks, Mark. Bye.
So again, we're at 138 on mat number 2. On mat 1, we're still at 126 with a 3-2 score in favor of Dewan of Central Line, George Little Rock. Something new this year for sectionals is, in the past, first and second place teams advance to the regional duels. This year, only the sectional champ is guaranteed advancement, and then whoever is left throughout the course of the state, the next, I believe it's 16 teams move on depending on what their ranking is.
Yep, I think that's what Mitch Lupkus was telling me last week, as that is a big change.
So that's a recommendation from the coaching panel to the Athletic Association to honor those teams who are ranked and then happen to be in a really tough sectional and aren't able to come out. Got a 4-1 score on mat number 2. Clarenbeek is ahead. He gets nothing yet there. He had to go behind. But back in the standing position there for those young men. A little action on the edge of the mat, but the throw took him off.
This is a rematch again from the third place match last Friday where Clarenbeek got the 10-4 decision win over Getting. And that was in the the conference tournament over in Sioux Center.
Yeah, we have two schools here from the Lakes Conference, Cherokee and Spirit Lake Park, and 4 schools here from the Siouxland Conference. And so last Friday night, both these schools wrestled their conference tournaments. Spirit Lake Park and Cherokee were at Esterville, and the other 4 schools were at Sioux Center, where districts will be next Saturday.
Yes, and actually just took a phone call there. I stepped away. It was Mark Hulsoff asking if we'd come and do that one too, broadcast. So we'll be probably broadcasting districts here on our channel as well.
Well, it's a good service that is provided for the fans that can't make it over to the tournaments. Still 2-1 on mat 2. Getting is in on a shot. Nothing given yet. Now we got 2 points, though, awarded to Clarenbeek. So we have a 4-1 match on mat number 2.
Mat number 1, Jager just getting the takedown. 40 seconds left in that match as he is now up 7-5.
And again, like I mentioned earlier, these first round matches, a lot of times they're your 4 and 5 seed, and winner moves out to the championship with a chance to wrestle again and stay alive today. And typically the kid that loses will either go for 5th or unfortunately will be done because of the lack of numbers in that weight class. So again, 4-1 on mat number 2 with about a minute left in the second period. 1 point for Getting escape. We got a battle of Central Lyon, George Little Rock, and the Sheldon Orbs on both mats going on here. A little bit of a dual action.
Blood time on mat 1, it looks like. There's only 5 seconds left in the match, I do believe.
We are at 4-2 in favor of Clarenbeek on mat number 2. You said Clarenbeek won this one 10-4 at the conference for 3rd place last weekend?
Yes, yep. Clarenbeek, and sometimes they meet twice in that tournament. That was not the case here. And he won. Clarenbeek also won in the duel. He won by fall in the duel.
Well, you're hoping as the season progresses, the wrestlers are getting better, and they, unfortunately, with being from the same conference, they're probably going to see each other 3 or 4 times throughout the course of the season. No points. Takedown for Getting. Coach Roos thought it was a takedown, but the official, Mr. Gakey, called him off the mat.
Now back to action on mat 1 for the last few seconds of that 126-pound match.
Now we got a takedown for Clarenbeek in the center of the mat this time. 6-2 for Brock Clarenbeek. 6-2 is the score. And we're at the end of the second period. Getting from Sheldon chooses down to start the third period. He is behind 6-2.
Over on mat number 1, Ethan Jager will get the win with a 7-5 decision.
Okay, we got some back points being scored here with a stack situation. Clarenbeek ties up the 3/4 stack, and the fall is called at 20 seconds into the third period. So your winner moving on is Brock Clarenbeek at 138 pounds from Central Lyon, George Little Rock.
Nathan Harvey, Cherokee, Landon Whitrock, Spirit Lake Park.
I believe it was 138-pound match on mat number 1. Landon Whitrock and of Spirit Lake Park and Nathan Harvey of Cherokee.
These two met early in the season, I believe. Whitrock is only 2-1. He's just coming back from an injury. He's a salty little freshman wrestler, but just due to an injury, hasn't been in the lineup for Spirit Lake Park too much. So, but they did meet early in the year.
Yeah, it looks like Whitrock got the win by fall, and the one time they've seen each other this year.
On mat number 2, we have Eddie Milan of Sheldon South O'Brien at 152, and he is wrestling Logan Allender from Cherokee.
And Allender, they've actually seen each other, these two, over at the Lamar's invite.
Okay.
With Allender getting the win by fall just 43 seconds in back in about a month ago.
Got a takedown for Whitrock on mat number 1. If I remember right, Whitrock's an Okoboji name from years ago.
Okay.
They used to have a couple of twins, Whitrock, so I don't know if that's their son or what the deal is over there. Got a takedown for Cherokee for Allender over Milan on mat number 2. He's working the head lever there. Barring the arm up on the backside, Allender is. Not a lot of action taking place on either mat right now. The unique thing about these sectional tie-ups is next week Tuesday is regional duel, and the Spirit Lake sectional will match up with the Sergeant Bluff sectional that is going on at this time at Sergeant Bluff. And then the top 2 winners in each weight class will advance to Sioux Center. Allender has Milan on his back, going for the fall. He's got a nice chicken wing tied up down there.
Still escape over on mat 1. So end of the first period, 2-1 score there for Whitrock.
And we got a fall for Allender of Cherokee on mat number 2 at 152, and we got a match from 160 coming up on mat number 2 here. I believe we have Jenness and Taylor at 160 coming up. Jenness from Sheldon. And I believe it's Taylor from West Lyon. Apologize for the delay here when you're depending on technology, it doesn't always work as quickly as you'd like it to. So we have Jackson Vermeer, freshman from West Lyon, taking on Jordan Jenness, freshman from Sheldon South O'Brien. I'm guessing these two have met in the past this year.
They actually have not. Nope, they have not.
Okay, so this is
like
the first
maybe,
time.
Yeah, I don't know if, not sure why, as they both have about the same number of matches, but.
Correct. Jenness has got Vermeer on his back right now. Quick takedown and threw the half Nelson in right away. He felt that really well. And he gets the fall in 34 seconds on mat number 2. Jordan Jenness wins by fall from Sheldon South O'Brien at 160 pounds.
Still 2-1 over on mat number 1 with Whitrock leading Harvey. That 138-pound match. Minute left exactly in the second period.
Coming up on mat number 2, we have Mankey from Cherokee with, is it Konecki?
That'd be Simon Konitschke.
Konitschke. And he is from Central Lyon George Little Rock.
Yes, Simon stepping in for Graham Eben, who has a pinched nerve and is not going to be, his season is over.
I was wondering why he wasn't weighing in this morning.
Yeah, found that out on Wednesday morning. So Simon Konitschke up. Coach Paul Konitschke's oldest son down there.
So Connor Mankey is from Cherokee. He is a sophomore. And Simon, you're going to have to pronounce that one more time for me.
Konitschke.
Konitschke. He's a junior wrestling for Central Lyon George Little Rock. We got a 2-2 score. Take that back. It's 2-0 in favor of Mankey. And if I remember right, I went to college with a couple of Mankey boys from Cherokee, but they were basketball players.
Oh, okay.
And I believe this is the grandson of one of those basketball players from Cherokee.
Gotcha. I don't think there were too many basketball players in the Konitschke family. If listening to Paul talk about growing up, he's got like 17 siblings. I think all the boys wrestled.
Certainly.
It's the blood time here on mat number 1.
Looks like the score is tied up over there on 1. We got 2-1 score on mat number 2. Nice snatch single, but he can't step his hips in underneath by Simon there. Mankey's trying to get the crossface in, and he does get behind for a 2-point takedown. Scores 4-1 in favor of Mankey. I'm going to struggle with that name all day long now, Jeff.
That's all right. Back to action now on mat number 1.
It must not be Dutch.
No, definitely not. It's from Kimball, South Dakota is where his dad is from, so a little far away from Dutch country over here.
Give me a Dutch name, and I probably don't have any problem announcing it after being at MOC Floyd Valley for 30 years. We have a score of 4-1 starting the second period. Mankey chooses neutral. He's gotten 2 takedowns so far, and starts the second period neutral again. He's wearing a bright pink headgear down there. He's likes that color, I guess.
Yeah.
Nice takedown for Whitrock. Takes the kid to his back, but then gets reversed out of it. I'm going to say that's due to not having a whole lot of mat time.
Yeah. So that match remains tied with 15 seconds left in the second period on mat 2.
Okay, we got a takedown and near fall going on for Connor Mankey from Cherokee on mat number 2. He's fighting for that fall. Got a nice tight headlock in.
We got a minute 15 left on mat number 2, so he's got plenty of time.
Yeah, Konechki?
Konechki.
You just got it tightened up there. Sometimes you squirm and you get out. And other times you squirm and it gets a little bit tighter, and Connor Mankey gets the fall at the 3-minute mark of the match to move forward into the championship side of the bracket for Cherokee Braves at 170. Looks like Central Lions got another wrestler coming up, Kruger.
The Evan Kruger and
Sheldon, young man. They competed a lot this round.
Zach Brinkman from Sheldon and Evan Kruger from CLGLR on mat number 2.
Nice low double by Zach Brinkman there. They have pretty equal records here. Kruger is 18-9, 18 wins, and Zach Brinkman of Sheldon South O'Brien has 17 wins on the season versus 19 losses.
Whitrock with a takedown here over on mat number 1. A minute 10 left in that match. Lead 6-4.
Evan Kruger is up 2-0. Started the first period with a nice low double leg shot over Brinkman from Sheldon South O'Brien. Trying to bar that arm up on the backside. He's got it, but they're pretty close to the edge of the mat. He's extending and stretching that arm. Evan Kruger's got him rolled to his back there, going for the fall. That is tight.
30 seconds left in the match on mat number 1, still 6-4.
Evan Kruger gets the pin at a 38-second mark in the first period for Central Lion George Little Rock at 182 pounds.
Not a whole lot of action going on yet here on
close match.
Mat number 1, real close match.
The way they've been flipping back and forth. Oh, we got a point, illegal hold.
Okay.
Now it's 6-5. An escape ties it up. A reversal puts him in the lead with 15 seconds left on mat number 1. On mat number 2, we've got a match at 195 pounds. Colton Happy from Cherokee and Keaton Sampson of Sheldon South O'Brien. Happy and Sampson at 195 pounds.
The first match of the year between those two. Looks like Whitrock is going to hold on and get the 6-5 victory over on mat number 1 and move on at 138 pounds. Up next, a 145-pound match on mat number 1 between Jamie Van Wy of CLGLR and Ben Bonson of West Lyon.
You said Happy and Sampson have not met this year?
No, they have not.
Okay. At 195 pounds, we have Happy from Cherokee and Sampson from Sheldon South O'Brien.
You're on deck on mat 2. Now on mat 1, Jamie Van Wy, Central Lion George Little Rock, West Lyon Ben Benson. 145, wrestling on mat 1.
It was a full 6-minute match there on mat 1, and that's why we're a little bit behind on mat number 1. We got a 145-pound mat coming up. We got a high single takedown by Sheldon, South O'Brien, Keaton Sampson, and takes the Cherokee boy down to his back. Looking for the fall on mat number 2.
Mat number 1, takedown by Van Wy, reversal by Bonson. Score tied 2-2 with a minute 20 left in the first period.
Keaton Sampson is working for the fall. Official's down there, and he slaps the mat at the 1-minute mark in first period for Keaton Sampson. Sheldon, South O'Brien, moving on. This next match at 195 is Tyler Jurva of Spirit Lake Park. Wrestling, I believe this is the number 3 seed in the bracket. Wrestling the number 6 seed at 195. Like I said, it's Tyler Jurva.
And I believe it's Brandon Elbers of Boyne Hall Rock Valley.
Okay.
Elbers, this will be his first varsity match of the year. So not sure what happened.
They had a Kevin Cajita.
Yes.
That was there at the conference tournament. Don't know if that's the correct pronunciation of his last name, but Kevin wrestled there in the conference tournament, and it's a brutal sport this time of the year. These kids are beat up. You don't know if a little bit of skin funk gets in their system or whatever it is, but they have to be sharp physically and sharp mentally. Jurva gets a takedown right to the back. Official Dan Ryan is counting back points there, near fall points. 195 between the top 3 seeds was pretty tight. I believe Jurva and Terwee have split. Gabe Terwee from West Line is the number 1 seed.
Yep.
And Trevor
Deeren
from Central Line George Little Rock has beaten Jurva this year. And so it just, the way it panned out with head-to-head and common opponents, Jurva ended up the number 3 seed, even though he had a win over the number 1 seed this year.
Yeah, and Jurva ranked number 5.
That is correct.
And Terwee ranked number 6 in the state, and Jurva behind him. But like you said, just kind of depends on the matchup there.
Yep. Iowa Wrestle does the rankings this year since the Predicament magazine is no longer in effect. Jurva wins by fall early into the first period there at 195 pounds.
Still 2-2, minute 25 left in the second period over on mat number 1 between Bonson of West Lyon and Van Wy of CLGLR.
We have a match of 220 coming up. Looks like we got a Spirit Lake Park wrestler and a West Lyon wrestler coming up. Josh Coy of West Lyon, he's a senior, wrestling Wyatt Lorch. Wyatt's actually an 82-pounder, but he's a solid young man. He's willing to do whatever he can for the team and has moved up to 220 to wrestle for the team. Josh Coy gets the takedown early in the first period here.
Van Wy with a reversal on mat 1. Now, no near fall points yet. 40 seconds left in the second period.
Josh Coy of West Lyon wins by fall at 220. So he will advance into the champion side of the bracket.
On mat 2, now on mat 2, 285.
And we have our last match of the round coming up on mat number 2. Young man from Cherokee. Oscar George, I believe is his name. And he will be wrestling Jesus Garcia from Boyne Hall Rock Valley. Garcia had a tremendous conference tournament last Friday night.
Yes, he did.
Pinned Bronstad of Okoboji, who is ranked 6th or 7th in the state right now. And Garcia ended up 4th seed just because, again, of the round robin and the way the things have worked out head-to-head and common opponent. And he's going to have to make his hay in the wrestleback rounds. Because he wins this match here, he'll face Easton Fleshman from West Lyon, the number 2 ranked heavyweight in Class 2A.
Over on mat number 1, start of the third period, Van Wy now leads 7-2 after that reversal and then 3 near fall points.
Garcia is looking for a near cradle. He gets go behind for the takedown. Garcia is a sophomore and Oscar George is a freshman. But one thing I've learned wrestling heavyweight in high school and college, anything can happen at that weight.
Yes.
You make one slip or a big side roll, and all of a sudden top guy's on his back fighting for his life there.
And we've seen some pretty good heavyweight, 220 heavyweight action in the Siouxland Conference in Northwest Iowa in the last few years. So Van Wy with the escape on mat number 1, 8-4 now with 56 seconds left. Stall warning on Van Wy.
2-0 on mat number 2 in favor of Garcia of Boyden Hall Rock Valley.
And Bonson will get the win by fall over on mat number 1. Van Wy nearly pulling off the upset.
He was behind too.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Bonson they haven't met this year, but Van Wy hasn't really been in the lineup all year either. He's moving up. He was a 132-pounder, wrestling 145 here the last half of the year.
Okay. Garcia's getting the bar arm. He's got it stretched across. He's got Oscar George on his back, and we got a fall at 1:24 in the first period for Jesus Garcia of Boyden Hall Rock Valley.
Now at 160 on mat 1, Spencer Sproke, CLGLR, and True Timmerman of Cherokee. And
looks like Timmerman is an add-in the lineup. He's 0-3 on the season varsity-wise, and Sproke is 20-13 sophomore for Central Lyon George Little Rock. Looks like mat 2 is open right now, so we've got just the last match of this round on mat number 1. Timmerman looks a little tentative out there, but that's to be expected for a young varsity wrestler filling in at the sectional tournament, state qualifying, first round of state qualifying for these young men out here. Sproke's got him, had him extended to his back with a Turk situation there, but didn't get him exposed long enough for the near fall points. So Jeff, how many years have you been broadcasting?
About 10 total.
Okay.
This is or maybe a little bit longer than that, but yeah, about 10 total. I don't really know much about wrestling, as you know, my dad, he was a basketball coach. I was a basketball player, but learning as these years go on, but yeah, we've been doing it for quite some time. So
I've had some numerous assistants over there, and other than my son Andrew and a couple other ones, one of my best assistant was a former basketball player at Hartley Melvin Sanborn. He's our current head football coach at MLC. Got a near fall going on mat 1 there. Sproke's on top. And he just was eager to learn the sport.
Yeah.
Just wanted to learn and wanted to be there for the kids. And we got a fall for Spencer Sproke of Central Lyon George Little Rock, advancing to the championship semifinals at 160 pounds.
It looks like they must have had another match scheduled on mat 1, because now we have Regan Masson of Boyden Hall Rock Valley and Cole Comstock of Cherokee at 220 now on mat number 2.
So it must have been in the hole there, and they could have moved it over to mat number 2. Regan Masson is a junior, 25-17 for Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Cole Comstock is a freshman. He's currently 8-24 for the Braves of Cherokee.
And not surprising with the distance between these two schools, they have not seen each other yet this year.
If I remember right, Mawson was our bleeder last week at the conference tournament at this weight class. One of his matches went forever because of all the blood time necessary.
Well, don't forget, Evan Kruger is still alive, so we're guaranteed. I know if Coach Lupkus is watching down in Iowa City right now, he'll agree. We're guaranteed to have a little blood time when Evan's out there.
Is he at the Iowa meet today?
He's going, yes. He's taking his oldest son, Miles, to the Iowa meet. They're actually down there. I think they're getting they had a little hookup. I think they're getting a little tour of Kinnick this morning. So.
Nice. Now there's a little bit of Northwest Iowa connection down there with LeVar Woods.
Yep.
Not sure who else might be there, but we've had a few young men. Who's the linebacker from our area for Westlawn?
Potabom. Monty. Yep. Monty Potabom, the current fullback. Yep.
Oh, he was fullback out there. Okay.
Yep.
He was a brute.
Yes, he was.
He was a wrestler.
Yep.
Coach Ferentz always talks about how he likes to recruit those wrestlers
Yes.
for the O&D line. We got Regan Mawson on top. He got the takedown, and now he's working for the fall over Comstock from Cherokee here. Mr. Gakey, our official, slaps the mat. With 5 seconds left in the first period, Regan Mawson moves on to the semifinals at 220. And I believe right now they're going to be cleaning the mats and taking about a 15 to 20 minute break so that we can get caught up and then come back with the semifinals coming into the next round.
All right. So, as Coach Lundgren said, we're going to take a little break here. We will. We'll take a break with them as we wait here before we keep moving on with the semifinals here from Spirit Lake. You're watching Sectional Wrestling here on the CL Broadcast Network.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
DeNoble Austin and Company PC, certified public accountants, offers a variety of services including payroll, auditing, sales tax, financial statement preparation, and, of course, income taxes. Whether you're a farmer, small or large business owner, or just require some assistance with your personal finances, DeNoble Austin and Company PC can save you time and peace of mind with the skills you need and the service you expect. Located in Rock Rapids and Laverne.
Final round. So we got semifinals at each weight class. Winner moves on to wrestle for first, and the loser will drop down to wrestle for third. On mat number 1, we have Josh Hoffman from Sheldon, south of Bryan, wrestling Aston Van Beek from Central Lyon, George Little Rock.
Hoffman and Van Beek met one time this year. Hoffman came away with a winner by fall back in early December.
On mat number 2, we have the other 106 semifinal. Luis Thomas of Boynton Hall Rock Valley. Brennan Bolchis from West Lyon.
And that
Thomas
one is
and
another rematch, and that one went to sudden victory.
Was that the conference final there?
No, that was back in December too. The only time they met.
Okay. It's kind of odd that these 4 didn't cross paths.
Yeah.
At the conference tournament. On mat number 2, we have Thomas of Boynton Hall Rock Valley up 2-0. He got a quick takedown there. I didn't grab a bracket sheet to see who our number 1 seed was in this weight class, but if I was a betting man, I might think it was Hoffman.
I believe so, because Hoffman has beat
Thomas. And probably Bolchis. The unique part about the sectional bracket, if you're out in the semifinals, the worst you could finish on the day is 4th place. And then also for sectionals, we wrestle back to a true 2nd place. A lot of tournaments will wrestle back to a true 3rd. But in this situation, if the 2nd place wrestler did not meet the 3rd place, they come back and wrestle in the 2nd place wrestlebacks to see who advances on to the district tournament next Saturday at Sioux Center.
Blood time here on mat number 1.
We still have a 2-0 score on mat 2, 20 seconds left in the first period. Luis Thomas is ahead, 2-0. Not doing a whole lot on top, but neither is the bottom wrestler. And if I remember with these officials' mindset that if the bottom guy is not moving, really the top guy's not stalling either. I mean, the bottom guy's got to create some movement down there as well. Our official on mat 2 is Bob McLaughlin from Lake Mills.
Okay.
I believe he's filling in for Jim Salker. Jim is from Sergeant Bluff Luton, wasn't able to come due to illness. And on mat 1, we have Dan Ryan. I believe Dan Ryan might be from either Sioux City or Woodbury Central area.
Okay.
Then our third official, our head official for today is Jeff Gakey from Sergeant Bluff. I believe Jeff is a Central Lyon boy.
Yes, he's a Central Lyon grad. His brother and I actually graduated together, one of his older brothers. So Jeff and Jordan, they were twins.
Oh, sure. Yep.
Well, Hoffman gets a win by fall over on mat 1.
Advances to the championship round. And a young man from Central Lyon, Aston Van Beek, will drop down to the 3rd place match. We're back on our feet, neutral position on mat number 2. Thomas is ahead from Boynton Hall Rock Valley. Not a whole lot of action taking place there. Thomas is looking for the go behind. Nothing happening there yet. He gets 2 takedown on a little bit of snap down and shuck.
Up now on mat 1, McCade Schroeder of Spirit Lake Park and Levi Kramer, CLGLR, 13-pound semifinal match. Kramer with a quick takedown up 2-0.
Thomas has the far side cradle hooked up for Boynton Hall Rock Valley. He's trying to put the knee in the side to get him turned over for some back points. I believe he did not get the correct angle there, so no points for the near fall. It's 4-0 on mat number 2 in favor of the young man from Boynton Hall Rock Valley, Luis Thomas.
Another takedown by Kramer. 4-1 lead with 1:20 left in the first period over mat number 1.
Thomas has now met 3-point near fall criteria. He doesn't have a very tight cradle hooked up. And he just broke his cradle hold, so he receives the 3 points to go up 7-0 on mat number 2. And on mat 2, we have Luis Thomas, Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. He's ahead 7-0 over Brennan Bolchus of West Lyon. Brennan has a pretty good record, 25-16 for West Lyon, but he's currently finding himself starting the third period behind 7-0. And we're back on our feet, neutral start at the start of the third period on mat number 2.
45 seconds left in the first period on mat 1. Still 4-1, Kramer leads. Now 4-3 after a reversal by Schroeder.
Really the second and third place matches, in my opinion, at 113 and 120 are wide open. You got a clear-cut wrestler at the first seed, but then the other ones are just kind of going to be wide open for whoever's going to show up to compete today. All right, we got Bolches in on an awkward position there. Kind of a high-low situation, and we get called stalemate on mat number 2. A minute 22 left in the third period, 7-0 with Thomas of Boyden Hall, Rock Valley in the lead.
That'll do it for the first period on mat 1. Kramer with the near fall points now leads 9-3 as they go to the second period.
A little easier to call these matches today with only 2 mats versus the conference tournament last Friday with 4 going on at the same time.
You think this is easy? We did on last Tuesday, we did 1 mat over in George. That was darn near boring, to be honest with you.
That's like watching paint dry. Not that wrestling is boring,
no.
But it's like watching paint dry.
When you go from watching 4 mats continuously down to 1, it was like, oh, wow.
Was that at Sioux City Heelan?
It was in George, but yes, it was versus Heelan. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I believe Central Lyon came away with that dual win.
Yes, they did, 49-27. And then MOC and Lamar's also dueled that on Tuesday.
That came down to a 1-point win for MOC Floyd Valley,
nice.
37-36. 9-0 for Thomas at 106 pounds on mat number 2. Gets the takedown. I believe he's got 3 takedowns in the match so far, and he's got that far side cradle hooked up again. See if he can get the young man from West Lyon turned again. 10 seconds left in the third period here. It looks like Thomas is going to come away with a major decision win, 9-0 on mat number 2, and finds himself in the finals of 106. Will face the young man from Sheldon in the championship match.
Mat number 1, 45 seconds left in the second period. Kramer near fall points now. So he'll have 14-3 once those points are awarded.
Coming up on mat number 2, we have another Boyden Hall, Rock Valley and West Lyon matchup. As soon as we get it's Gaska from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, and I believe Dallas Kudum moved up from 113 pounds this morning to 120 to see what he can do there. I don't know if he didn't make weight or if he just moved up.
Okay.
Because there were only 2 wrestlers entered in at 113. And so maybe Kudum feels his opportunities to advance to district, so is better at 120 versus 113. I believe he's wrestling maybe the number 1 seed here with, probably the number 2 seed with Gaska at 113. I think the number 1 seed got a bye all the way out into the first place match. 2-0 for Gaska from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley with a takedown.
Start of the third period on mat 1, 16-3 lead now. Kramer over Schroeder.
Got a lot of these young wrestlers for all of these teams who tend to take their bumps and bruises, especially the fresh softs, wrestling varsity for a lot of their coaches, doing the best they can for the team. Probably are going to be outstanding JV kids, but because of the lack of wrestlers, they're moved in. We got a near fall situation on mat 2. Angel Gaska from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley is going for the fall. He's got to be careful that he doesn't scissors the head down there and end up giving penalty points away. And Kudum is going to battle out of that situation, gets back to his base, giving up just the 3-point near fall. Now he's on his back again, but they go off the edge of the mat and no points awarded there.
So now up on mat number 1 at 120, we have Brandon Hughes of Spirit Lake Park and Reagan Hashi for CLGLR.
These two met during the course of the season?
They did.
Maybe
in the
the
duel.
first duel of the year.
First duel of the year. Hashi came away with a fall in the third period.
Angel Gasca's got the Kudum young man on his back again, Dallas from West Lyon. He's going for that fall. He gets that near arm bar put in. He's just kind of out of position to get the fall, and now Kudum he doesn't quite have the reverse. Now he's got the reversal for 2. And we have an 8-2 score on mat number 2. Gasca gets the 3 points near fall, and then Dallas Kudum gets the reversal for an 8-2 score with 10 seconds left in the match. Probably the one thing as I watch Angel wrestle down here in mat 2 is that cross-body single shot. You just extend yourself, and I don't know why that feels good to kids to shoot it, but it just isn't a safe shot. It's not a high percentage finish takedown in that situation.
Takedown by Hashi and an escape by Hughes. That's how we got to 2-1 with 30 seconds left in the first period on mat number 1.
Yeah, we have a 9-2 score on mat number 2. Angel Gasca is ahead, 9-2 over Dallas Kudum from West Lyon, and they're in the neutral position.
A lot of action over there on mat number 2.
There is.
They're moving.
There is. They're battling for that shot to be in the championship match. Gasca's in on a nice low double, turns the corner, and he gets the 2-point takedown. And if I were a betting man, I'd say a far side cradle's coming in.
No points on mat 1 on that shot attempt, so they'll go 2-1 in favor of Hashi. Hughes will defer. Hashi will choose down.
Gasca's got Dallas Kudum on his back again. It's currently 11-2, and if he doesn't get the fall here, that'll be another 3-point near fall situation for Angel Gasca, but that looks like it just got a lot tighter there as Mr. Dan Ryan is looking for the fall there. Oh, and Angel Kudum battles out of it, Dallas Kudum battles out of it again. 14-2, another 3-point near fall is going to end that in a tech fall. He's got the 3-point near fall met. And Angel Gasca, that should be terminate that match with a 17-2 score for Angel Gasca from Boyden Hall Rock Valley.
Minute and a half left in the second period. Still 2-1. Hashi in favor of Hughes. That 120-pound semifinal match.
Coming up on mat 2, we have Blauwet of West Lyon at 126. And he's wrestling Jaeger. I'll give you the first names here as soon as our computer refreshes there. But Blauwet of West Lyon, Jaeger of Sheldon South O'Brien, battling it out in this 126-pound semifinal.
Looks like Ethan Jaeger. They've faced twice this year, and Blauwet with win by fall in the first period, both of those matches.
Gage Blauwet is a freshman, 33-10, and Ethan Jaeger is a sophomore with a 9-30 record for Sheldon South O'Brien.
45 seconds left now. Mat number 1, 3-1 lead for Hashi.
Blauwet is a familiar name from the West Lyon area over the years. Blauwet's in on a nice high single. Trying to cut the corner, gets a lift. Nothing happening yet there. Jaeger's doing a great job of fending off the takedown to the mat, and they go back off the mat and back neutral again for this match on mat number 2.
Takedown and directly to his back. Hughes gets Hashi.
Still 0-0 on mat number 2 with Blauwet and Jaeger.
No back points were awarded on mat 1 as we are now in blood time. Score will be tied 3-3 as they go to the third period.
Gage Blauetz gets the takedown. He's got the near bar arm in, far wrist tie up. I'm going to guess, like I said, he's got that bar arm. He's got the half sunk in pretty tight. Just going to adjust here until he gets him turned to his back. That's tight. We get a fall in the first period for Gage Blauet. He advances to the finals match at 126 for the West Lyon Wildcats. Coming up on mat number 2 at 132, we have Jonathan Burnett, and I think it might be Aiden Jennings for West Lyon. Burnett and Jennings. Burnett is a 3-time state qualifier and a 3-time state place winner for the Spirit Lake Indians. Currently ranked 7th in Class 2A and placed 6th last year. And he is wrestling Aiden Jennings, who is 19-19 currently on the year, 20-19. They must have wrestled this week earlier. So Jennings from West Lyon is a sophomore, and Jonathan Burnett is a senior with a 33-3 record. Gets a little slide by there with a JJ finish for 2 on top. He's got the far half and near wrist put in pretty tight.
Start of the third period now, 3-3 score between Hashi and Hughes. Hughes chose neutral to start this period.
John Burnett got the quick takedown, going for the fall here. And that's the tough part of this time of the year. Some of these kids you wrestle 2, 3, 4 times, they figure out your mojo. They figure out what you do and what you do well, and they become pretty good at countering those moves.
Yeah, that was one of the things my dad talked about as a basketball coach. You know, it's hard to beat a good team 3 times when you have 2 equally matched. You beat them twice in the regular season, you face them in the postseason. Sometimes taking the season sweep is not the easiest thing in the world.
No. And I think sometimes in this situation, Johnny is, a pretty good wrestler, and he just doesn't compare, but sometimes they get over anxious. And Burnett just wins with the fall down there in the first period. About a minute left in the period, actually a minute 15 into the period. So John Burnett moves on to the championship round. And coming up at 138, we have Zach Severson, and I believe it's Levi Whitrock. And Whitrock had a close match in the first round, so I'd be surprised if he must have had his 45-minute break. And they have not met this year. Levi is only 3-1 currently. And again, just coming back off of injury. And Zach Severson, I believe, is the number 1 seed. He's a senior with a 37-9 record.
Over on mat 1, Hashi with a takedown and 3 near fall points. 25 seconds left. He leads 8-3.
So again, on mat 2, we have Zach Severson from West Lyon wrestling Landon Whitrock. And I mentioned earlier that Whitrock was an Okoboji name, and I talked to Landon's dad during the break, and he was a twin.
Okay.
He wrestled 145 for Okoboji, and his brother wrestled 140 for them, and they were pretty good. They were worth their weight in gold.
Hashi will get the win by 8-3 decision. Move on to the 126-pound finals.
Severson gets the takedown right away in the first period here over Whitrock, and he's now working that near chick, and they do that cross-body ride, and then they roll you through. West Lyon is pretty darn good at that, and they do a great job of getting some bonus points out of that maneuver. And I know Central Lyon uses that occasionally too. I don't know if there's an official name for it, but it works, and you can prepare your kids for it, tell them about it, figure out how to counter it, and they still get caught in that bugger.
Now up on mat 1, Wyatt Johnson of Cherokee and Logan Siebrecht of Boyden Hall Rock Valley. First matchup.
Again, all of our matches taking place this round are semifinals. The winners advance to the first place match, and the losers bounce down to the third place match. And then those matches for first and third need to be ran simultaneously.
Right.
Because of the potential for a second place wrestle back. Hard part is for those kids who are waiting to wrestle for fifth place.
Yeah.
They gotta wait
the
for
whole
everything, because the fifth place matches are then brought back in prior to the second place wrestlebacks.
Yeah, it's a long wait for those kids. You don't have to worry about 45 minutes in between those matches.
Makes for a long day. Not a bad crowd here today.
No.
On the north side of the gym, we have Sheldon, South O'Brien, Spirit Lake Park, and Cherokee fans. And on the other side, we have Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, Central Lyon, George Little Rock, and West Lyon fans here. And so far, they've been pretty mild.
Yeah, it hasn't been. They've been loud, but
we haven't had to go down and kick anybody out of the gym.
No, not yet. It was funny. Coach Eben one time told me you always thought wrestling fans were kind of obnoxious at times, and especially at the younger, the little kid tournaments.
Yep.
And few years ago, the tournament that they usually go to on the day that Central Lyon would have their youth basketball tournament, they got canceled, and he ended up staying and helping, and we ended up kicking 3 parents out. And he goes, "I've never kicked 3 parents out of a youth wrestling tournament." He goes, "I think basketball parents are way worse than wrestling parents."
My. On mat number 2, again, we have the semifinal match between Zach Severson and Landon Whitrock. It's currently 4-1 score, a minute and a half into the second period. Severson just gets another takedown to start the second period for taking the lead 6-1 there.
2 seconds left here in the first period on mat 1. Wyatt Johnson just with a takedown on the edge of the mat has a 3-2 lead.
Severson's getting near fall points on the edge of the mat. Gets his 3 points for a 9-1 lead over Whitrock.
Seabrook and Johnson will go into the second period with 3-2 lead for Johnson.
Tight match over there.
Yeah. Johnson get 2 seconds left in that, got a takedown right on the edge.
Severson is getting back points again over Whitrock, and if he can get adjusted and get tight chest to chest, that match is going to end in a fall in the second period. At 38 seconds left in the second period, Zach Severson, your number 1 seed at 138 pounds, moves on to the championship round over Landon Whitrock of Spirit Lake Park. This next match coming up at 138 on mat 2 is between Brock Clarenbeek and Julian Palma. Julian, this is his first match back since about 2.5-3 weeks ago, and he's been a 32-pounder and has bumped up to 138 today to challenge for that opportunity to get into the finals over Clarenbeek here. We'll see what his mat shape is like here.
Yeah, these two have not met this year. Not surprisingly, Clarenbeek actually wrestled 145 early in the year as well. So
hey, he's got some length to him. He's pretty tall and lean.
Near fall points for Johnson on mat 1. 45 seconds left in the second period there.
Like I said, Palma's a good little wrestler, but we'll see what his mat conditioning is like. You sit out for 2.5 weeks, and all you can possibly do is bike and do some running. You lose a little bit of that mat shape.
Yeah. And Johnson will get the win by fall over on mat 1.
Cherokee's first finalist.
Yep.
Moving forward. Palma gets a throw by with a front headlock there. They get a 2-point takedown over Clarenbeek of Central Lyon, George Little Rock. These two young men have pretty identical records. Clarenbeek is a junior, 13-13. Palma is a senior with a 15-16 record.
Over on mat number 1, we'll have Coy DeBoer, Sheldon South O'Brien, and Lane Kruger, CLGLR. DeBoer, the number 1 seed.
He's number 2 seed.
Oh, number 2 seed.
He's behind Burnett.
Okay, yeah, Burnett, same weight class.
Yep, DeBoer is a state qualifier from last year. Alma's working pretty tight on top, trying to get the bar arm in, and he lost it there. I believe this is the second and third seed competing down here on mat number 2 in the 138-pound weight class.
DeBoer over on mat 1 had the quick takedown now. No near fall points yet.
Young man on the bottom from Central Line, his left arm is in the way there. You got to be a little cautious there. It's a tight spladle he's got on there. Palma chooses down to start the second period, and he currently leads 2-0 on mat number 2 over here. Julian Palma and Brock Clarenbeek from Central Line, George Little Rock. Palma gets the escape, goes ahead 3-0. A lot of falls this round so far.
Yeah, this round's almost started going quicker than with our first round.
Yes. Palma's in on a high-low situation, trying to come out the back door. Wasn't really a scissors there because the head and the arm were enclosed, so it's a draping scissors with the body included, so wasn't an illegal hold because I heard a fan call it out over there, but I don't believe you can see the leg. Yep, that one gets called potentially dangerous there with Clarenbeek's knee in an awkward position.
And potentially dangerous on mat number 1. 2 near fall points awarded for DeBoer.
Still neutral on mat number 2 with Julian Palma with a 3-0 lead. Julian from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. He's a young man that over the last 3 years I've really connected with. He wrestled at MLC Floyd Valley. We have a young man that Julian and Gerson Ramos would always wrestle.
Yeah.
And just have developed a really good relationship with Julian, and it's been fun. And Julian gets another takedown to take a 5-0 lead on mat number 2 with 30 seconds left in the second period. Clarenbeek tried an inside roll there, and Palma rolled him all the way through and held him on his back for a 2-point near falls to go up 7-0 on mat number 2.
Reversal there on mat number 1. DeBoer now up 6-0. Minute 25 left in the second period.
Palma's going for back points again, but the period runs out. No time to score points. Julian Palma goes into the third period from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley with a 7-0 lead over Brock Clarenbeek of Central Line, George Little Rock, and they are neutral. So I would think Clarenbeek's going to try to get some double unders in here and get a foot sweep or something to take Palma to his back.
Yeah, he needs a lot of points quickly.
Yeah, he does. Palma's got to always move forward, otherwise he's going to get dinged for stalling here if he gets too defensive. DeBoer was in that spladle a long time, so
yeah.
I looked over at the score and it was 6-0, and I was expecting to be a little bit bigger lead. Julian Palma gets a slide-by takedown over here. He's working the near chick on the left side on Brock Clarenbeek, and it's currently 9-0 on the mat with about a little over a minute left in the third period. Palma's kind of nursing that near chick. He's not putting himself out risk. He's not kicking out to the side. Now he's still kind of staying parallel there, but he's got that chick in. He knows he's got the lead, but the official might be calling stalemate or stalling in that situation.
That'll do it on mat number 1 for the second period. 3 more near fall points for DeBoer. 9-0 lead now.
Got both wrestlers on top on both mats are ahead 9-0 right now. Julian Palma for Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, and Cor DeBoer for Sheldon South O'Brien. Ooh, DeBoer gets taken down. Well, at least I thought there was 2 there, but Mr. Gakey says different. Maybe if he had our view up here, he'd be okay.
Yeah.
Palma's takes him to his back. And he's going to finish with a 12-0 win. At 138 pounds, so Julian Palma advances to the finals match at 138 with a 12-0 win over Brock Clarenbeek of Central Lion George Little Rock.
Now wrestling on mat 2 at 145. Jason Johans from Sheldon, South O'Brien. Ben Benson, West Lion. 145, Johans. Benson, ready to wrestle mat 2.
On mat 2, we have Kason Johannes from Sheldon, South O'Brien. He's currently the 9th ranked wrestler at 145 pounds. He was a state qualifier last year for the Orbs. And he is wrestling Ben Bonson, a freshman from West Lion. So Johannes, the number 1 seed at 145, wrestling Bonson, the number 4 seed at 145. And now we got blood time, yep.
Looking
number
at
2.
The records there, Johannes has beaten Bonson twice this year.
Yeah, Johannes has got a really good year going on as a senior, 35-5 right now. Like I said, he's the number 9 ranked, returning state qualifier. Good-looking kid on the mat there. They're both, good-looking kids, but you got a senior versus a freshman down there, and so a little bit of advantage, probably experience-wise there.
Definitely, especially when you get to this time of the year. The junior high season not very long.
No.
And even if you do the AAU route, those sorts of things, it's still not quite as long as a varsity season. So those freshmen sometimes, this time of the year comes and they're just a little winded.
Remember, I don't even remember how many years, got takedown again for DeBoer there on mat 1, but when they shortened the season by a week.
Oh, okay.
For the men's and women's sports. And we had coaches that were complaining, and now as they look back, I don't think they have any gripes about it at all, because it was and that's when state duels were after the traditional state tournament.
Oh, when they still had the 2 full week after, yeah. Yeah, that got to be a real long season.
Oh, yeah,
then.
Yep. Coy DeBoer wins major decision on mat number 1 from Sheldon, South O'Brien. Still got a blood timeout down here on mat number 2 with Johannes and Bonson.
On mat 1, Diego Palma, boy from Rock Valley, Colin Pick, Cherokee. 145, wrestling on mat 1.
So Diego Palma now up on mat number 1 from Boyd Hall Rock Valley, and Colin Pick from Cherokee.
I believe Pick is the number 2 seed at 145 behind Johannes of Sheldon, South O'Brien.
Yeah.
We are still trying to figure out how to stop blood down here on mat number 2.
There we go. Pick with the takedown. Leads 2-0.
Got Johannes trying to pretty far double leg shot on Bonson. Now he's in on a pretty tight double. Gets the takedown. Bonson had weight on his hands, even though Johannes still had his legs up in the air. And I think we're bleeding again down there on mat number 2.
This could be a long match.
It could be a long match unless there's a fall quickly. Kason Johannes is up 2-0 on mat number 2, but again, we're in blood time and blood cleanup time on mat 2.
So 1:20 left here in the first period on mat 1. Pick and Palma.
Both matches going on right now are at the 145-pound semifinal taking place, so it's kind of neat how they stayed close together, even though we didn't plan on that.
Yeah, usually one mat gets a little ahead of the other one.
Yep. It's nice that with track wrestling now that it'll automatically catch those matches up, though, because where it gets assigned in that situation here.
So Palma with the escape there, now 2-1. 50 seconds left here in the first period. And a takedown for Pick.
After this round of semifinals, we'll roll right into the first and third place matches. And again, those matches need to be kept, those weight classes need to be kept at the same. So if one mat ends early, they'll wait until both mats conclude, and then they'll start the weight class for the next round coming up at the same time. Blood time is over on mat number 2. Kason Johannes has got a near chick on the right side, looking to get that half in or the far wrist tied up. Again, you got to return. He's got a double chick in. This might not bow. Whoa, good fight on Bonson's part to get out of that. Bonson's facing the mat, so I don't know if we'll have blood time again or not.
End of the first period, 4-1 lead for Pick over Palma on mat 1.
I heard I have a lot to live up to with Lupkus being gone today.
Well, you know, at least in his mind.
I tell you what, though, he's not in a bad place watching the Hawkeyes.
Yeah.
Wrestle. Is it Ohio State today?
Wisconsin,
Wisconsin, okay.
I think. I'm not positive.
Somebody read.
Yeah, there you go.
Now Johannes gets the turn with that chicken wing, and he gets the fall. 32 seconds left in the first period. So Kason Johannes, your number 1 seed at 145 pounds, moves on into the championship match with a fall at 1:28.
And he will face Colin Pick of Cherokee as he wins by fall over Diego Palma of Boynton Hall Rock Valley.
Got Jackson Roseboom coming up on mat number 2 from Boynton Hall Rock Valley. And he's wrestling a young man from Cherokee. Allendar, I believe, is his name.
Logan Allender.
Logan Allender is a sophomore, 17-17 record.
And up on that mat number 1, we have Landon Weiler for Central Lion George Little Rock and Chase Thiessen for West Lion.
Roseboom is your number 1 seed at this weight class, 22-6. He's a senior. Can't remember if he's qualified for state in the past. He did not last year.
Okay.
But he may have as
a
freshman or a sophomore.
Yeah, I think he did. So there have been a couple real good Rosebooms to come through. So sometimes I get mixed up on which one was which.
This might be the last of them.
I believe so. As a football coach, I'm gonna be honest. I really hope it's the last one.
Roseboom gets the takedown and he throws the boots in, and now he's working on a near chick or a power half situation on Logan Allender from Cherokee.
I believe Thiessen's the number 2 seed over here on mat number 1, as he has beaten Weiler once this year.
Weiler gets the takedown though.
It was a close match. They wrestled just last Friday for the first time. It was 12-7.
Okay.
And it was a pretty close match the whole time.
Weiler's got the cradle hooked up, but he's kind of on the wrong side to finish that well. But he gets him to his back. Roseboom has Allender on his back on mat number 2. A lot of time left in the period, and I think he's going to get the fall here. That looks pretty darn tight. But Allender busted his tail down there, and he got off his back.
And that'll do it on mat number 1 for the first period. No back points there. 2-0 lead for Weiler.
Jackson Roseboom gets a 3-point near fall and gives the escape away, and he takes it down and puts Allender right to his back. 8 seconds left in the period. He gets the fall at the 6-second mark left in the first period. Jackson Roseboom moves on to the championship match, senior from Boynton Hall Rock Valley. Coming up on mat number 2, we have Zach Jensen, Jordan Jennis. We have a senior versus a freshman here. Zach Jensen and Jordan Jennis, the number 1 and the number 4 seed at 160 pounds. Big turn of events there on mat number 1 with a takedown to his back for the young man from West Lion.
So Thiessen gets the win by fall. Minute 26 left in the second period. He'll head to the finals to face Roseboom. We got a little blood cleanup maybe here on mat.
Looks
2.
like it. It doesn't look like Jensen and Jennis have met this year.
And we're back up on mat 1. It is Spencer Sproke for the Lions and Zach Struby for the Nighthawks.
Zach Jensen is, like I said, your number 1 seed from Spirit Lake Park, 31-6. And Jordan Jennis is a freshman, your number 4 seed. He's currently 17-4 at that weight class.
Struby with a quick takedown, leads 2-0. Again, these two have not met on mat 1 either this year.
Jennis is a dangerous wrestler. He's long and lanky, he's strong as an ox, kind of like his brother was, who's now a sophomore at Northwestern College. And yeah, he's just dangerous. He's got a good cradle. He knows the sport well. And we'll see if he can challenge Jensen here. The first time these two have met this season at 160.
Jackson Taylor, West Lyon. You're on deck on mat 1, 170 pounders. On deck on mat 2, Jared Bruce.
Jensen is stretching that bar arm in mat 2, but he's kind of, oh, now he throws the half in on the far side. He's got plenty of time to get the turn here. He's just got to be patient with it and drive him forward on it to get him extended a little bit. And he's got his weight adjusted, and that is tight. I think that would have pinned you and I, Jeff.
Yeah, definitely me. There's no doubt about that.
That would have taken you and I out of the picture and maybe sent me to the ER. Winner by fall on mat number 1 in the first period, Zach Jensen from Spirit Lake Park. Zach is a returning state qualifier and currently seated number 12, or not seated, but ranked number 12 at 160 pounds in Class 2A.
Last 15 seconds on mat 1 of the first period. Struby has 2 near fall, now 3. Nope, still 2.
On mat number 2, we have Jarrett Roos, who is a returning state qualifier sophomore from Sheldon, South O'Brien. Jared is 37-4 on the season, and he is wrestling Connor Mankey, sophomore from Cherokee, who's currently 10-24. Jared's a good little wrestler, comes from a good wrestling background, wrestles for his dad, Corey Roos, head wrestling coach at Sheldon, South O'Brien.
Start of the second period, Sproke will start down.
Jarrett's got the double chick in. Again, he's got it loaded up to that far shoulder. Getting a little impatient there with it, but I don't think it's going to be much more than a matter of time. Again, we're at the 170-pound weight class already here, folks, in our semifinal round, and things have gone rather quickly here. We may be taking a break just because we have to take a break to give the guys their time break. And Jarrett Roos ends a fall with 1:01 into the first period for Sheldon South O'Brien and moves on to the championship round at 170 pounds.
1:20 left here on mat 1. Still 4-0 for Struby over Sproke.
On mat number 2, we have a 182-pound match coming up. I believe we have Casey Pick of Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. Casey is a returning state qualifier for the Nighthawks, currently ranked number 9, and he is wrestling Evan Kruger, Jr., 19-9 record for Central Lyon, George Little Rock. I have to believe these two have met this year, Pick and Kruger.
They did in last Friday. Pick got the win in the semifinal match of the conference tournament by a 7-5 decision.
Tight score.
Yeah.
Tight score.
That was one of those that was one that happened on mat 3 right in front of us. It took about 30 minutes with all the blood.
So this one I think is going to go the distance. Couple good-looking 182-pounders there. Pick gets a nice high crotch shot. Kruger rolls him through and counters. No points as they go off the edge of the mat. Kruger have some older brothers that wrestle?
No. I guess, he did have one older brother that wrestled a little bit. His cousin Lane was actually just up on mat 1 at 132 or 138.
Okay.
His uncle Jeff is a junior high coach for the Lions, helps out the varsity a little bit.
Sure.
He used to be a head coach at George Little Rock before they combined.
Sure.
Jeff Kruger, his uncle. So.
Still 0-0 on mat number 2, 40 seconds left in the first period. These wrestlers seem to know each other quite well, and they're kind of feeling things out. Picks in on an outside single now. He's got the leg up in the air. I think Kruger has got the JJ hooked up, and he just got the,
So
now we got 2 takedown for Kruger and then 2-point reversal for Casey Pick. So score is 2-2 tie. 10 seconds left in the period.
mat number 1, start of the third period here. Strube will start, Strube will start down. He has a 6-0 lead over Sproke. Minute 40 left there in the third period.
5 seconds left in the first period on mat number 2 at 182 pounds. Casey Pick is on top. I think Mr. Ryan could have maybe waited that takedown out just a little bit longer. But nothing hurt because it's a 2-2 tie again and the guys are even again. Kruger defers choice to Pick. Pick chooses down. Start of the second period, 182 pounds on mat number 2.
Blood time on mat 1.
Pick gets an escape pretty quick, 3 seconds into the period. And Casey gets a nice double leg takedown to take Kruger down and take a 5-2 lead on mat number 2. He's working that near arm, trying to bar it outside. Some of these cases with these kids, it's a battle of strength and will.
Yeah.
And who's going to be the most relentless out there on the mat. And that's what you hope they develop. Now we get an escape for Kruger. Minute 16 left in the second period. It's 5-3 in favor of Casey Pick of Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Kruger's leaning a little bit out of position there too much, especially with Pick liking to hit that outside single and high crotch shot.
Back to action now on mat 1 after the blood time. Minute 10 left in that match.
Not much action going on mat 2 right here, even though the score is 5-3. Almost looks to me like Casey Pick is trying to reload and gain his wind a little bit. Again, Casey Pick is a returning state qualifier for the Nighthawks. Takes an outside shot on the edge of the mat, but they are called off by Mr. Ryan. And they're back to the middle with a 5-3 score.
Thirty seconds left on mat number 1.
15 seconds left on mat 2, and I'm guessing Evan Kruger will probably choose down to start the third period.
Near fall points now for Strube. Last 10 seconds of that match.
All right, we're starting the third period on mat number 2. Casey Pick is in the lead, 5-3 over Evan Kruger, but Evan Kruger chooses down and has gotten a couple of escapes. Actually, one escape. He had a takedown and then an escape. So, and it's 5-4. It's going to come down to a takedown on mat number 2. Kruger's going to have to open things up and push the pace a little bit there on Pick. And he does. He gets a low shot, and he takes his takedown to get a 6-5 lead, and now it's 6-6. Six tie on mat number 2. 182 pounds. Minute 20 left in the period.
Quick takedown on mat 1 for Isaac Van Beek on Jackson Taylor. That's a 170-pound semifinal match.
I have to believe Taylor is the higher seed.
I would believe so, looking at the records. We'll look to see if we've got some
is 14 and 19, and Taylor is 34 and 11. And we got blood time on mat 2, go figure.
Yeah. And Taylor has beaten Van Beek 3 times this year. Last was just this past Friday by a major decision, 10-0. So Van Beek here on top, looking up 5-0 already with a minute remaining in the first period. He'll be looking for a big-time upset.
I remember right, Jackson Taylor might have got upset in the semis at the
He
conference
did, yeah,
tournament.
yeah.
Okay, we have a 6-6 score, 182 pounds on mat number 2. And they are neutral, so it's coming down to a takedown in the last minute plus in the third period here. And they go off the mat. Pick had the shot, but Kruger counters with a nice whizzer. Kruger seems to have a little more energy right now. Pick gets back in on a shot. Comes across with an outside single, changes over to a double leg, and takes an 8-6 lead with 50 seconds left in the period on mat number 2. Casey Pick can't afford to ride too much here. Plus, he's watching the clock. That's not a good sign to the official there.
Taylor with the escape and now a takedown, so he is down 5-3 with 10 seconds left in the first period.
Kruger has an escape, 8-7 with 25 seconds left in the match. Evan Kruger needs to open things up here and just go after it. Oh, shoot. Tried to slide by and he slipped on it. Gave up a takedown to Casey Pick. Good match down there by those young men. It's 10-7 right now. I don't think they got the score correct on the clock, but it should be 10-7 in favor of Casey Pick. There it is. They got it changed there on track. So Casey Pick wins by decision 10-7 over Evan Kruger. Pick will move on into the championship match, and Evan Kruger will wrestle for third. And that brings our 95-pound match coming up between Gabe Terwee and a young man, Sampson. I don't know his first name right now.
I believe that is the Keaton.
Sheldon?
Yes, and Keaton Sampson from Sheldon South O'Brien.
So we have Gabe Terwee, your number 1 seed, at 195 pounds, wrestling Keaton Sampson from Sheldon South O'Brien.
Over on mat 1, takedown by Taylor ties it up at 5-5, a minute and a half left in the second period there between Taylor and Van Beek.
It's like Van Beek might have poked the bear a little bit over there.
Yeah. Taylor will cut Van Beek there, and he now trails 6-5.
One thing I noticed about Gabe Terwee from West Lyon at 195 is he's pretty methodical in his wrestling. He doesn't get out of position. He had a tight 4-2 win over Josiah Bunt from Embassy Floyd Valley in the finals of the Siouxland Conference Tournament. Terwee did not qualify. He was in a very tough weight class last year.
Yes.
Did not qualify for state, but he is currently ranked number 6 at 195 pounds in Class 2A and with a 37-4 record.
Terwee did win by fall earlier this year against Keaton Sampson in their duel. Now Taylor with another takedown on mat 1. 20 seconds left in the second period, lead 7-6.
That's still closer than I expected it to be over there on mat 1. But that's good. It's that time of the year. You got to show up or
or you go home.
Yeah, you go home. If you don't show up and compete, bad things happen. Not a whole lot of action on mat number 2 over here yet at 195 between Gabe Terwee and Keaton Sampson. Gabe Terwee, senior from West Lyon, and Sampson, a junior from Sheldon South O'Brien.
They're starting to enter the West Lions go-to weights here, these heavier weights.
They're pretty salty up in the upper weights.
End of the second period, tied now 7-7 on mat number 1.
Sampson is battling for a takedown. Terwee took kind of a really far away shot. And it's a scramble down there. And Terwee wins the scramble. Gets 2 takedown, and he's battling for near fall points here. He gets 2 points at the end of the period, so take a 4-0 lead. But that could have been anybody's battle right there at the end in that last 12 seconds of the first period.
And It looked like Taylor got a takedown. No near fall points. A minute 32 left in that match. He leads 9-7.
Gabe Terwee got the choice going into the second period. He deferred. Sampson chose down. And Gabe Terwee, 4-0 lead. And he's, again, this is just, Sampson's a mover. He's not going to bow down to this number 1 seed here. Gabe Terwee still riding on top. Minute 35 left in the second period here on mat number 2. Sampson's not exposing himself too much down there.
Taylor will get the win by fall. 51 seconds left in that match.
Oh, now Terwee's getting some back points down there. Just doesn't have a very tight pinning combination. He's kind of got the Turk finish in, extending across the body of Sampson. But I don't know if it's tight enough to get the fall.
Now up on mat 1, Gabe Pullman, Spirit Lake Park, and Emmett Fleshman for West Lyon.
I believe those two have met this year. I think Fleshman got the win.
Yes, they did. Fleshman, they met in the duel. Fleshman got the win by fall.
And then they met.
And they also met as Terwee, though, gets the win.
Terwee wins by fall over Keaton Sampson, second period. Coming up is the other semifinal at 195 between Tyler Jerva from Spirit Lake Park, and is it Tyler Deeren?
Trevor Deeren.
Trevor Deeren. And I believe Trevor Deeren got the win the only time they met this year. That was early in the season, first duel of the year.
Yeah, way back when.
My wife and I actually drove over there and watched that one.
Okay. Yeah, that was in Rock Rapids, I believe.
That's correct. Yeah.
We actually had 4 home duels this year. Not quite
unusual for
quite
wrestling.
unusual, yes.
That means next year's not going to be very good.
No.
Because with these trianglers and quads, you got to rotate every 3 years, and with a quad every 4 years.
Yep.
Pullman gets a big takedown down there on mat number 1.
Yeah, as you said, Fleshman had beaten Pullman twice this year.
Jerver likes to dig those double unders in, likes to come in there. Looks like Deeren is aware of that. Kind of keeping his weight back a little bit. Deeren tries to get the fall. Takedown at the edge of the mat is no good, so they're back in the middle, neutral. I've had the opportunity to watch Jerver quite a bit with my son Andrew coaching at Spirit Lake Park, and he likes to throw. He's a strong young man. He's a farm boy. And you don't see too many of those farm kids nowadays anymore.
No, not a whole lot of farms left. They're in a little bit, maybe an undersized 195-pounder. He's a tall kid.
Yep.
The escape by Fleshman on mat 1, 2-1 now, 30 seconds left in the first period.
I believe on both mats we have the second and third seeded wrestlers.
Okay.
On 182 you got Pullman and Fleshman, and then at 195 you got the second and third seeded wrestlers here for today as well. Jerva's actually seeded number 5 in the state at 195, even though he's lost to Deeren. And he's actually ranked number 5, and then Gabe Terwee, who's the number 1 seed at 195 from West Lyon, is ranked number 6. But as I've always told my kids in the room, rankings don't mean anything.
No.
Doesn't matter what sport you're in.
No, it does not.
Look at the NFL.
That's right. Doesn't matter what a bunch of journalists think for the most part.
Not at all.
It matters on what you do out there on the mat or the court or the field.
Exactly.
Start of the second period. Pullman still leads 2-1 on mat 1.
A couple young men here from Spirit Lake Park competing. On mat number 2, we have Tyler Jerva wrestling Trevor Deeren from Central Lyon George Little Rock. And on mat number 1, you've got Gabe Pullman battling versus Emmett Fleshman over there. Deeren gets the reversal for the first points of the match on mat number 2. Jerva's working to get an escape, and he does.
You saw the strength there of Jerva to hold Deeren off that for a second there, just at that arm.
Looks like Deeren's not afraid to dig those double unders in either over there, and they're both kind of wrestling similar styles here.
Fleshman with the escape.
And Jerva tried to throw, and Deeren comes out on top, and he's got Jerva on his back. And he gets the fall over Tyler Jerva of Spirit Lake Park. So Trevor Deeren moves on to the championship match against Gabe Terwee. Unfortunate for Tyler Jerva there. We got to be stepping on the mat ready to wrestle today.
2-2 tie score here on mat number 1 with 35 seconds left in the second period between Pullman and Fleshman.
Okay, we got a match at 220 pounds coming up on mat number 2. Young man from Sheldon, south of Bryan, and stepping on the mat against, that didn't pan out good.
Yeah, Fleshman with a takedown and has Pullman. That's a 5-point move, and he's trying to go for the win here with 10 seconds left in the second period.
We got Regan Mawson on mat number 2. Junior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley wrestling Carter Woolert, senior from Sheldon, south of Bryan. So Mawson and Woolert in a 220 semifinal match on mat number 2.
So Fleshman with that 5-point move now, 7-2 lead. Pullman chooses neutral to start this third period.
Not a whole lot of action yet. The wrestlers on mat number 2, Mawson and Woolert, kind of feeling each other out. Pullman needs to open things up a little bit down there.
Yeah, he got the first takedown of the match, but since then, 7 points for Fleshman.
I believe on mat number 2, we got the number 2 and the number 3 seeds wrestling it out down here to see who will move on to the championship round. Again, we got Carter Woolert of Sheldon, south of Bryan, and Regan Mawson from Boyden Hall Rock Valley battling it out on mat number 2, semifinal at 220.
Minute left now here in the third period. Fleshman, another takedown.
Got that near side cradle pretty tight. Now he's got that leg on his hip. On mat number 1 there, we're still 0-0 on mat 2. Going into the second period, Carter Woolert gets choice and he picks down.
And Fleshman will win by fall on mat 1. 17 seconds left in that match.
Still 0-0 on mat 2. Mawson riding on top of Woolert. Got to open his offense up a little bit here. But again, if the bottom guy is not going to do much, the top guy is not going to be forced to defend a whole lot.
Now up on mat number 1, Lyle Moore, CLGLR, and Josh Coy of West Lyon. These two met earlier this year with Moore getting the win by fall.
Wohlert gets the escape, goes up 1-0. Minute 15 left in the second period here. Again, Carter Wohlert, Sheldon South O'Brien is up 1-0. At least that's what I saw. I don't see it up on the scoreboard yet. But Wohlert did pick down.
Moore was able to get a takedown, and then Coy got an escape over on mat 1. So a minute left in the first period there.
I don't see my computer refreshing either, so I thought Wohlert chose down to start the second period.
That's what it shows. So obviously, missing a point there. Wohlert should be up 1-0.
Yep. They'll get it figured out here before they start the third period, because I'm sure Coach Roos from Sheldon at South O'Brien's not going to let it go. Yep. Mr. Gakey, the official, just corrected the scores table there. Must have fallen asleep over there. All right, Regan Maassen starts the third period taken down. Carter Wohlert will cover on top.
Last 5 seconds here on mat 1. Moore with a 2-1 advantage over Coy.
We now go to a 1-1 tie on mat number 2. Minute 50 left in the third period. Might as well get the takedown in regulation, gentlemen, because otherwise you're going to have to go into overtime. They're butting heads down there a little bit, but neither one of them is opening up their offense too much. 1-1 tie on mat number 2. Minute 30 left in the third period.
Coy chose down to start the second period here on mat 1. Moore, near fall situation.
Carter Wohlert just gets a takedown by headlock. Takes Regan Maassen to his back, and he gets the fall.
And on mat 1.
Wohlert on mat 2 gets the fall over Regan Maassen.
Mat 1, Moore gets the fall over Coy. About the same time there.
Yep.
And we'll head to our last matches for this semifinal round at our 285-pound matches. Looks like Easton Fleshman and West Lyon, and I believe that's Jesus Garcia from Boyne Hull Rock Valley on mat number 1.
Mat 2, we have, I believe, Caden Van Berkum of Central Lyon George Little Rock, wrestling Caden Lauscher of Sheldon South O'Brien. You got a senior from Sheldon South O'Brien and a junior from Central Lyon George Little Rock. And if I remember right, these are the number 2 and 3 seeds on mat number 2.
I would assume so, because I'm going to assume that Fleshman, the number 2 ranked wrestler, and only 1 loss this year.
Yep, Fleshman was 7th in the state at 220 last year. Van Berkum gets the takedown, and right to the back, he takes Lauscher, going for that fall on mat number 2. He's got the Turk ride. He's just got to get that half Nelson in a little bit tighter.
Fleshman now, near fall points on Garcia. Minute 20 left in the first period there. He's looking to end this one quickly. And Easton Fleshman will get the win by fall.
And mat 2 ends the same way with Caden Van Berkum getting the fall with 50 seconds left in the first period there. Caden Van Berkum with the fall on mat number 2 at 285.
So we should roll right into our first and third place matches here, as I believe we are past the 45-minute mark.
We might give the officials just a little break.
That's true.
We'll see what happens.
Finals begin in 5 minutes.
5 minutes. So 5 minutes. We'll be back with the start of our first and third place matches here on the CL Broadcast Network.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, with care and coverage. Partner with Avera for more hellos, more hugs, more memories. We'll move you forward through sickness and health, and every milestone in between. Hello possibility, hello healthy, hello life. Avera, moving health forward.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
After a long day, deciding on dinner can be tough, but a few simple words can make everything better.
Pizza's here.
End your day the right way with pizza and chicken from the carryout and delivery experts at your local pizza ranch.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
DeNoble Austin and Company PC, certified public accountants, offers a variety of services including payroll, auditing, sales tax, financial statement preparation, and, of course, income taxes. Whether you're a farmer, small or large business owner, or just require some assistance with your personal finances, DeNoble Austin and Company PC can save you time and peace of mind with the skills you need and the service you expect. Located in Rock Rapids and Laverne.
Class 2A Sectional 12, I believe we are.
Yes, Section 12. Section 11 is the other sectional
And
that will
Sergeant Bluff
match
Luton,
up against
yep.
next week. That's over in Sergeant Bluff Luton.
And so we'll start at the 106-pound weight class, and first place match I would assume will be on mat number 1, and third place match will be on mat 2, and both matches need to conclude to its entirety before we start the next weight class. So I'm sure we'll have some barn burner matches coming up, as the third place winner is going to have an opportunity to battle for the second place wrestleback, and the champion gets to take a break, and the second place guy has to wait to see.
Yeah, sometimes you see the kids where they have to go from losing in the championship match, and all of a sudden you see the
back.
result for the third place match, and I'm not done yet. I got to go.
On mat number 1, we have Sheldon South O'Brien's Josh Hoffman wrestling Boyden Hall Rock Valley Luis Thomas. Hoffman and Thomas wrestling for first on mat number 1, and on mat number 2, wrestling at 106 for the third place match.
I believe it's Aston Van Beek for CLGLR and Brennan Bolches of West Lyon.
Have Hoffman and Thomas met this year?
They did. Hoffman won by fall earlier this year.
How about Van Beek and Bolches from?
Looks like Bolches beat Aston twice this year.
Okay.
Just last Friday, and then in the duel back in December. So
Bolches has got a high single leg. He gets the takedown to start the match. So Brennan Bolches, freshman from West Lyon, is wrestling Aston Van Beek, freshman from Central Lyon, George Little Rock. Bolches is going for, he's got a tight chicken wing in, got that far elbow blocked, and he's got, and he wins by fall. Minute 6 seconds into the first period. Your third place winner at this moment is Brennan Bolches of West Lyon, and we're going to check here to see who he needs to win on mat number 1 in order to have the opportunity for a wrestleback at 106.
Try and pull up the brackets here real quick. So it looks like Bolches was beat by Thomas, so he needs Thomas to win. Otherwise, he will finish in third.
And right now, Josh Hoffman has a 2-1 lead on mat number 1. They're at the edge of the mat, so no takedown awarded there. We're going to come back to the center of the mat neutral. Hoffman is pretty long and lanky. He looks like he's shooting from way far away, but then he ends up reeling that double leg in. Thomas did a nice job warding off the shot there, and they're back to on their feet again. And again, they're off the mat. A lot of action taking place on the edge of the mat, but not reaping benefits to either wrestler. Start of the second period. Thomas takes down, he gets choice and he takes down, and he's behind 2-1. Yeah, it looked like a false start to me.
It did to me too. I thought the same thing.
Of course, we got that bird's eye view up here, but that sure looked like a false start to me, but we got a potentially dangerous situation. Hoffman was working the half, but he had the elbow on the far side pulled up a little awkward. So it's 2-1 on mat number 1. Josh Hoffman, Sheldon South O'Brien, number 1 seed, 27-13, freshman, wrestling Luis Thomas, sophomore from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Hoffman's working that near chicken wing. He's got that far wrist tightened up pretty well. He's trying to step over, but I don't know if he's got the hip strength to finish that turn. Thomas is doing a good job of warding off the pressure. And Thomas, again, Hoffman is working hard on that near chicken wing, that near arm bar, and he gets a little bit of a tilt there. We got 1 count, but no score. No near fall awarded there. He steps over a little bit high, and Thomas has got the outside single now. This might, Thomas has got to run his feet, because otherwise it's going to end up in a stalemate situation here, and Hoffman's going to end up back on top. And I think that's where we might end up. Hoffman gets back behind where he belongs. 30 seconds left in the second period, and again, we have a 2-1 score. Josh Hoffman, Sheldon South O'Brien has the lead. A few scrambles there, but Thomas just does a nice job of working his way out of those chicken wing, those pinning combinations there. Nothing yet, no points. Second period ends, still 2-1. Hoffman will get the choice, and he takes down. Thomas will be on top, and Thomas, young man from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, is down with a score of 2-1 starting the third period. He's thinking about going neutral. So he goes to the official, he gives the escape point to Hoffman. We're starting the third period on our feet. Luis Thomas down 3-1. Double leg shot by Hoffman there. Thomas wards it off again. A little slide by action. No takedown awarded yet, and there it is. Hoffman gets the takedown and bumps up to 5-1 lead. Thomas just does a nice job of not giving up near fall points. Now he just has to work and get an escape or a reversal here. We got an illegal hold, must be a full Nelson. So Thomas gets a point given to him with a full Nelson put in by Hoffman on top. And a minute 24 left in the third period. Hoffman leads 5-2, and he's the top wrestler at this point. Hoffman just needs to stay active here and work side to side. Oh, another full Nelson called. Another full Nelson. So that brings the score to 5-3, and if it happens again, that's a 2-pointer. So Hoffman has 2 full Nelsons thrown in within a time period of about 15 seconds. Almost gets called for a locked hands here. So we're at the 106-pound championship match. On mat number 1, Josh Hoffman, freshman from Sheldon South O'Brien, leads with 5 points. Luis Thomas has 3, and 55 seconds left in the third period. And we get a reversal by Thomas. That ties the score up. That might actually fall into Hoffman's benefit there. But we'll see what Thomas can do here, if he can keep him down and possibly get a near fall earned out of here. He's working that crossface series really tight. He's got the far side cradle hooked up, but he's in a bad position to try to finish it well. He's working to get it. And now Hoffman gets the reversal and puts Thomas on his back. Thomas just got out of position there. And Hoffman's going to win 10-5. And I believe those are our district qualifiers. Josh Hoffman, your champion at 106. Luis Thomas, your second place finisher, and I believe there will not be a wrestleback at 106. No wrestleback at 106. Both just needed Thomas to win.
This is the final for 113.
Okay, we do not have a third place match at 113 since we only had 3 wrestlers there. I take that back. We do. We don't have a third place match at 113. Our championship match, we have Gabino Vargas of Boyden Hall Rock Valley, sophomore with a 34-7 record, and he is taking on Levi Kramer from Central Lyon George Little Rock, a freshman with a 31-7 record. So this match should be a barn burner over here on mat number 1. Vargas and Kramer. No points as they go off the edge of the mat. I like the hustle of Vargas coming back in nice and quickly there. Again, right now there no second place match. Vargas would have to lose in order for there to be a wrestle back at 113. Vargas would need to lose in order for there to be a wrestle back. I believe Vargas is your number 1 seed. We get a nice shot in there by Kramer, again off the edge of the mat. So far, a lot of action out of these 2 guys, but no points awarded yet. Kramer in on a nice outside single. He cuts it off to 2. He's got to work his way up around the waist, and he gets a 2-point takedown, Kramer does there on Vargas. I don't know why Vargas is holding on there. He's not going to create much offense there, especially since Kramer has the leg hooked. Vargas got to be careful. He's going to give up some back points here. And the period runs out with Kramer leading 2-0. Kramer defers, gets choice, and Vargas chooses down to start the second period. Again, we have Levi Kramer, freshman from Central Lyon George Little Rock, wrestling Gabino Vargas, sophomore from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, in the championship match of 113. Both wrestlers looking to qualify for the district tournament next Saturday. Our team scores right now. West Lyon, after that last round, has currently got the lead with 165 points. Boyden Hall Rock Valley is in second place with 160.5. Central Lyon George Little Rock is third with 152.5. So a little bit of tight race in those top 3 teams there. Still 2-0. Levi Kramer is on top. He's going to try to step through to a Turk situation there. Vargas has got to be careful here, putting himself in a predicament to give up some back points if he keeps hanging on to those legs of Kramer's. Kramer's doing a good job of riding here. There's 55 seconds left in the second period. Not giving up position there. He's got the near chick put in on top of Vargas there. He's got to get that far wrist or that far half put in order for it to happen for him over there. Jumping to the near chick side. Vargas looks pretty strong. He's not, he's got some pretty good strength to ward off that check. Vargas gets the escape. Bring the match to a 2-1 count. Kramer is leading 2-1. And the wrestlers are neutral with 7 seconds left in the second period. And we're going into the third period, 2-1. Levi Kramer's ahead. He's going to choose down, and we'll see what type of rider Vargas is here, whether he'll give an escape or whether he'll try to turn for near fall points here. Nice thing is, in our championship matches, we typically have 2 officials doing the mat. You've got your head official and your assistant. And that way, if there's any questionable calls or things that need to be resolved between the 2 of them, they actually have 2 sets of eyes to figure it out. Okay, Vargas has got the legs in. He's working the power half on the far side. Kramer flattens out and does a good job of breaking the leg ride. Vargas is staying pretty parallel right now, and so he's got to be careful that he doesn't. He's working those boots in again. He's got them both in, but I think he's riding a little bit high. He might have to cut Kramer here pretty soon. We got 1 minute left in the period, and Kramer still leads 2-1, and we don't have a stalling call on either one of these wrestlers. Again, Vargas is trying to get a turn. He's riding a little bit high here. Kramer better be worried. He's riding with his head down quite a bit. And Vargas cuts him with 35 seconds left in the period. Kramer takes a nice shot. Vargas is kind of standing flat-footed. Kramer gets in there on a single. If he can get that top leg hooked, he might end up getting the takedown here on top. We got a 2-point takedown for Kramer from Central Lyon George Little Rock. And he is leading 5-1 with 10 seconds left in this period. And I believe there will be a wrestle back. Vargas was the #1 seed coming in, and there will be a wrestle back at 113 pounds. It'll be Gabino Vargas and Schroeder from Spirit Lake Park will be involved in a wrestle back at 113 pounds. Okay, your third place match at 120 is between Dallas Kudum, freshman from West Lyon, and Brandon Hughes, freshman from Spirit Lake Park. And then our championship match.
Looks like Hashi and Gasca on the championship match. Gasca from Boynton Rock Valley, Hashi from CLGLR.
Another Central Lyon George Little Rock, Boynton Hall Rock Valley matchup here for the first place match. And you got Hughes and Kudum wrestling it out for third place. The opportunity to be a medal winner at the sectional tournament. The medal winners are the top 3 wrestlers in each weight class here. On mat number 2, Brandon Hughes gets the takedown, and he will cover Dallas Kudum. Looks like Angel Gask is our #1 seed.
Yes, he is the 1 seed. Hashi and Gasca have actually split, I do believe. I think they've wrestled 3 times this year.
Sure, so 2-1 for Gasca.
Gasca. Yes, I believe. Yep, 2-1 for Gasca.
Hughes has got the near chick in on top. He's looking to capture that far wrist on mat number 2. Wrestling Dallas Kudum over here. And they go off the edge of the mat over there by the score table. on mat 2, still 2-0 in favor of Brandon Hughes.
Mat number 1, Hashi was in on a single leg, but Gask able to fight it off, and he gets the takedown. 35 seconds left in that first period.
So we already have one wrestle back coming up today at 113 pounds. And so at 120, Hughes faced...
Hughes was beaten by
Hashi,
yes.
And so Hashi would need to get the victory here in order for there to be a wrestle back. If Hughes, and Hughes does get the fall on mat number 2, he's currently in 3rd place at 120 pounds for the Spirit Lake Park Indians. And so now on mat number 1, we're starting the second period with Gaska in the lead 2-0. And he picks neutral. Feels pretty confident on his feet. Starting the second period. Angel Gaska, freshman, your number 1 seed with a 23-13 record, and Reagan Hashi, freshman with an 18-16 record, your number 2 seed at 120 pounds. Hashi's in on an outside single. He's got to load his hips up underneath, and he loses it there. Gaska gets the defensive takedown to take a 4-0 lead. Score is pretty tight yet. West Lyon leads 165. Boyden Hall Rock Valley is 160 and a half. This match would go a long ways for Boyden Hall Rock Valley, because the winner, just depending on if they don't get any bonus points for the win, if you get first place, you get an additional 4 points added to your team score. And so Gask is ahead 4-0, 50 seconds left in the second period. Not a lot of action on the bottom movement here by Reagan Hashi, but he's got to get his hips built up. Gask is being pretty relentless on top right now, working the near wrist, far wrist combo here. But again, not moving out to the side too much either for Gaska, so stall warning by Mr. Ryan could go either way here, top or bottom. 4-0 lead for Angel Gaska, 18 seconds left in the second period. His lead over Reagan Hashi of Central Lyon George Little Rock. Nice stand up by Hashi, but it returns to the mat. I believe going into the third period it'll be Hashi's choice. Be interesting to see what he chooses. I'm guessing he'll either go neutral or top. End of the second period, Angel Gaska leads 4-0. And Reagan Hashi does choose top. See if he has the opportunity to get a pinning combination in here and get Gaska turned over to his back. He's got the 2-on-1 ride on. And Gaska's got pretty strong hips there. He pops his hips in and stops Hashi's move and gets a 2-point reversal. So 6-0 lead for Angel Gaska. I'm gonna guess that Gaska was our conference champion.
I believe so. Yes.
Last Friday night at 120 pounds. When I say our conference champion, being from the Siouxland Conference here, we're going to claim him.
That's right.
We're going to claim both these young men. This time of the year, you try to remain loyal to your conference and then loyal to your part of the state.
That's right. Yes,
when you get down to state and districts and so forth. Hashi's in on a single, but he's got to get his hips built up. Stalemate call. Minute 18 left in the third period. Again, Angel Gask is our leader right now with a 6-0 lead. I think I hear Mom calling down there. Good stand up, but good counter move by Angel Gaska. He's got a pretty tight ride, good tight waist. Keeps the belt line above the bottom man's belt, but he's not moving out to the side much. So if I was Mr. Ryan, I'd be calling some stalling calls here. It's like we had a little clock issue down there.
The clock didn't start. Just a few seconds, though. They got it going.
Okay. Gask has impressed me with his ability to ride, but he's not working out to the side much, and if that's not going to bode well for him when he gets to the district tournament, and if he gets to the state tournament, he's got to be a little more aggressive and a little more risk-taking with that ride, because he's staying very parallel, and that official should probably be taking a little bit of action on that. Yep, there's a stall call by Mr. Ryan on Top Wrestler. And as usual, you never have fans that are happy with those type of calls. Okay, they got the clock situation adjusted, it looks like. 25 seconds left in the third period. Angel Gaska just gave up a stall warning, but he is also leading this match 6-0. Yeah, not a whole lot going on, but I think it's going to end in 6-0 match in favor of the young man from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, and there will not be a wrestle back at 1:13 or at 1:20. At 1:26 on mat number 2, our third place match will involve Ethan Jager of Sheldon South O'Brien and Logan Siebrecht of Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, wrestling for third place at 1:26.
And the first place match is Blauwet of West Lyon and Johnson of Cherokee.
There will be no wrestle back at 1:20.
Doesn't look like they've met this year.
No, it does not.
Now wrestling at 1:26 on mat 1 from West Lyon, Gage Blauwet. From Cherokee, Wyatt Johnson. On mat 2, your third and fourth place match at 1:26, Ethan Jagger, Sheldon South O'Brien, and from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, Logan Siebrecht.
Siebrecht and Jager have met twice, with Siebrecht getting the win both times.
Takedown by Siebrecht on the edge of the mat there. Gets a nice outside single in. Cuts it off to double leg and takes down Jager to the mat to get the 2-0 lead. As mentioned, Siebrecht has got a 2-0 lead, and he's also got 2 previous wins over Jager this season. He pops that arm out, gets Jager turned over to his back. He's got the gable half put in down there. He's got to get his weight on top a little bit better, and Jager does a good job rolling through on that, but not until after Siebrecht earns 3-point near fall for a 5-0 lead.
Gage Blauwet with a takedown on mat 1. Minute 15 left in the first period. He's up 2-0.
Johnson's your number 3 seed, and Blauwet is your number 1 seed. So it looks like Johnson knocked off Siebrecht in the semifinal match.
Yes, he did.
We got a 5-0 lead for Logan Siebrecht of Boyden Hall, Rock Valley on mat number 2. 35 seconds left in the first period.
35 seconds left on mat number 1 in the first period.
He's got a bar arm on down there, but he's trying to finish it a little bit awkward here. I don't think he's going to have enough time to do what he wants to do with it. Nice move by Blauette.
15 seconds left in the first period on mat 1. See if Johnson can get out of this.
That was a power move by Blauette.
Yes,
he just kind of willed that head and arm to go over.
I don't think he's going to get the fall. No, 3 near fall points. 5-0 lead for Blauette as we go to the second period on mat number 1.
Identical score on mat number 2, 5-0 lead for Logan Siebrecht. He chooses down at the start of the second period.
Johnson will choose neutral on mat 1.
Probably the most challenging thing as a wrestling coach, you got these heartbreaking losses where these kids get upset or they make a slip and they're not in the match that they thought they would be in. To get them to rise back up and compete in that next round is huge. And that's just mental toughness and getting those kids to understand that flush what happened and let's do the best we can and let the chips fall where they may fall.
And with a locked hands call on Blauette to give Johnson a point, and now blood time.
Logan Siebrecht gets an escape and then a takedown and takes an 8-0 lead with a minute left in the second period here. He's working on the edge of the mat, and they'll go back to the center with Jaeger down and Siebrecht on top, leading 8-0 with a major decision at this point. Siebrecht's working the double check. He's got to get there. He's got it. He's got Jaeger on his stomach. If he's going to finish that well, I don't think that's within 45 degrees there. I don't know. It's a little high. But that's why I don't wear the stripes.
Mat 1, Blauette has 3 near fall points locked up, I think. No, now he's going to get the count.
That's tight.
That,
Siebrecht gets another 3 points near fall, taking an 11-0 lead.
Blauette will get the win by fall on mat number 1.
We're going into the third period on mat number 2 with Logan Siebrecht leading 11-1. Okay, it's going neutral to start the third period. Might see a little fireworks here because Jaeger is down by 10 points. He needs to have something big happen if there's going to be an opportunity to come back in this match. Siebrecht working inside position there. Hits a crossbody single there. Trying to post the hips down and circle around behind, elevate that leg. Gets 2-point takedown. 13-1 lead for Logan Siebrecht. If things stay true to form here, there will not be a wrestle back at 126. Logan Siebrecht is still trying to build for more points here, 13-1 lead. If he can hold this out for a 3-point, oh, he gets 2. Gets 2. $15-1, needs another near fall 2 in order for this to be terminated with a tech fall. 30 seconds left in the third period in this match between Logan Siebrecht and Ethan Jagger. I don't know if Siebrecht's going to get the tech fall or not. If he gets the takedown, it'll end, though. He just cut away for an escape. They're going for team points here. They're going for team points.
Yeah, big extra bonus point there for
Logan
tech
Siebrecht. As currently Boyden Hall Rock Valley took the lead again over West Lyon. I think we're going to have a barn burner coming up on mat number 1 over here. We got Jonathan Burnett, senior, 34-3, wrestling Coy DeBoer, junior, 34-8. Both of these young men are state qualifiers, with Burnett placing 6th last year.
Burnett did get the 8-2 win by decision earlier this year. First duel of the season back in Rock Rapids in December.
Mat number 2, we have Aiden Jennings of West Lyon, sophomore, wrestling Lane Kruger, Central Lyon George Little Rock, another sophomore, wrestling for that third place match. Kruger's in on a shot and he gets the takedown. I remember watching that match between DeBoer and Burnett early on, and DeBoer kind of surprised him, came in and just got a sweet takedown right away in the match. It kind of woke Johnny up, I believe.
Burnett does get a takedown. Minute 10 left in the first period. Mat number 1.
Okay, again, we have Lane Kruger. 2-point takedown on top, riding Aiden Jennings on mat number 2. He's got a far wrist. Half in, but Jennings is pretty high up in his base there. Escape for Jennings on mat number 2. It brings the score 2-1. Kruger's got a limp. Oh, they go back neutral. It's a pretty deep half. Boer's got some pretty loose joints there.
20 seconds left on the first period on mat 1. Still 2-0 Burnett.
They would get a takedown for Aiden Jennings of West Lyon. Brings the score 3-2 late in the first period. 5 seconds left. Now he gives an escape. That drives us as coaches crazy, giving up points in the last 5 seconds of the period. So we got a 3-3 tie on mat number 2 between Jennings and Kruger. Burnett opts to go neutral. Okay, 3-3 tie on mat number 2 between Jennings and Kruger. Jennings is on top, trying to work for near fall points.
Stalemate was called there on mat number 1 as DeBoer was in on a shot, but fought off nicely by Burnett.
DeBoer looks like a big 32-pounder, just tall and lanky. Not much action taking place on mat number 2, minute 30 left in the second period.
Takedown by DeBoer.
Ooh.
Ties it up, minute 10 left in the second period. They'll reset with a minute 3 left.
32 is a tough weight, not only in this sectional with these two young men, but matching up with that other district with Noah Parmalee over there, who's also ranked, and then Gerson Ramos of MOC Floyd Valley, 2 quality young men wrestling over there.
And a reversal now for Burnett. So now he has the 4-2 lead with 45 seconds left in the second period.
We're still tied up 3-3 on mat number 2 with 30 seconds left in the second period. Not sure who had a choice on mat number 2.
Burnett chose down, I do believe. Oh,
On
sorry,
your
mat
side?
number
On
1,
mat
yes.
1. Yeah, Burnett actually went neutral.
Oh, neutral, that's right, neutral,
Yep.
that's right.
Which
the
really kind
takedown.
of surprised me. He's pretty good on the bottom. Well, we got a tough situation. I don't think it's going to material. It might be one. That might be one. Nope, the official's waving it off. So the second period ends with no score. So now Jennings from West Lyon takes down with a score knotted at 3-3.
And DeBoer will opt to choose neutral as well, as we are starting the third period on mat 1.
To me,
Well, Burnett's got the 4-2 lead.
That's probably DeBoer's best shot, but like I said, it really surprised me that Burnett opted to go neutral instead of down. Hey, we got a 1-point escape for Aiden Jennings from West Lyon on mat number 2. It's going to come down to a takedown over there.
Takedown by Burnett on mat 1, 6-2 now, minute 30 left in the third period.
I'm not sure if DeBoer and Parmalee have met yet this year. Parmalee being from Sergeant Bluff Luton and DeBoer from Sheldon South O'Brien.
Did Sheldon go to the OAB CIG tournament?
I don't.
Maybe that might have been one.
I don't
or,
believe so.
I don't think so.
They host their own duels, I think. That
Okay.
weekend. Okay, we got a 5-4 lead, score in favor of Lane Kruger on mat number 2. Jennings got the escape to go 4-3, and then Kruger ended up getting the takedown. And Kruger rode out Jennings pretty much the entire second period. And so it's not much in favor there, but I think the official might have a little bit to say. That's tight down there on mat number 1.
Yeah, Burnett will get the win by fall over DeBoer.
With that win, Johnny Burnett's 150th win.
So, I do believe I hear 150th win for Jonathan Burnett, so congratulations on his 150th win.
Well, right now, Kruger is in the lead. It goes 5-5 tie. If Jennings gets the takedown here, then we got a wrestle back at 132 pounds. So we got a 5-5 tie on mat number 2, and it's going to go into overtime. 5 seconds left. Maybe not. I spoke too soon. Takedown for Lane Kruger. Way to persevere through that. Kruger ends up third, and there is not a wrestle back at 132. There is not a wrestle back at 132. I can't remember. Was there a wrestle back at 26 after that? I didn't check that one.
I'll look once real quick, but I don't think so.
138 on mat 1. Zach Severson, West Lyon.
No, Johnson from Cherokee was the second place there.
Okay, so
that
no
one was
wrestle
over.
back at 26 either. So right now, only one wrestle back. And if we seed things out the right way, there shouldn't be wrestle backs, right?
That's right. That's right. So now up, we're at 138. Mat number 1 championship match is Zach Severson, West Lyon, and Julian Reyes Palma, Boyden Hall, Rock Valley.
Mat 2, we have Landon Whitrock from Spirit Lake Park, and he's wrestling Brock Clarenbeek of Central Lyon George Little Rock. So in order for there to be a wrestle back, we'd have to have Severson and Whitrock. No,
Yep.
Severson and Clarenbeek to get the win, because Whitrock had faced off against Severson. Clarenbeek's a big 38-pounder down there.
Severson, another takedown here on mat 1.
Yeah, that wasn't a very good shot set up there by Palma. No score yet. Minute left in period 1 on mat 2 between Whitrock and Clarenbeek. None of these young men are ranked in Class 2A at 138, or are they returning state qualifiers? We got a 2-point takedown for Brock Clarenbeek on mat 2 with 30 seconds left in the first period. And that's a pretty tight situation there. Brock Clarenbeek gets the fall on mat number 2 over Landon Whitrock. And so that brings us to mat 1. Zach Severson leads 4-1 over Julian Palma in the 138-pound championship match. Start of the second period on mat 1. Severson chooses neutral. So far, both of Severson's takedowns are off of kind of really long shots that Palma has taken. Hasn't set it up very well, wasn't face on. Still close match down there. Palma doesn't have to force the issue, just has to chip away at things here. Outside single by Severson. Gets the 2 for takedown. Severson gives the automatic escape to Palma to start that match there, 6-2. It was a better shot by Palma, but still didn't amount to much for him. Palma's got the Russian tie working there. Again, an outside single by Severson. He's pretty quick on that shot. Gets the takedown again for 8-2 lead over Julian Palma. Minute left in the second period. .38 on the other side is pretty tough. You've got Ty Kudum and Sir Brandon Watts.
Yes, Healing,
I think from Sioux City Healing, they have split this year, so it'll be interesting to see what things turn out today over there. And that's going to be a tough matchup for either one of these guys going over there. Not that everything's possible.
That's right.
Nothing's impossible, but you got to really come into that situation in the right frame of mind, because both of those young men from Heelan and Sergeant Bluff Newton are ranked. And I don't think Ty placed last year, but he did as a freshman.
Yeah, we saw Watts on Tuesday. He was good.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Moves well. He transitions his offense really, really smoothly. See if I can check some results over there on that sectional here a little bit. Team score, really tight. West Lyon leads 174. Whitehall Rock Valley 172. This match right here will add a few bonus points to that. And actually Central Lyon, George Little Rock has clawed its way back in, and they are in third with 170.5 points. And so right now that top spot, sectional champion, is really open to one of 3 teams. West Lyon leading, Whitehall Rock Valley second by 2, and Central Lyon George Little Rock third by 3.5 points. We're in the third period on mat number 1. Zach Severson leads with an 8-3 score. Minute 46 left in the third period. Now, just speaking of Watts and Kudum, Watts won 6-0 over Kudum over there. in the first place match. Okay, we're still 8-3, minute 19 left in the third period. Championship match at 138 pounds. Zach Severson is in the bottom position. Julian Palma riding. Palma's trying to look for an opportunity to get some points out of a near fall situation. They're up on their feet. Palma's going to have to return them to the mat in order to avoid a stall call. Either that or cut him and get one. He takes him off the mat. Again, they're on their feet. Palma in the rear standing position. Palma dropped down to a low single on the knee. Steps in, gets his hips underneath, but Palma's still the top wrestler, but he's trapped underneath. Now Severson gets a point. Escape, 9-3 lead for Zach Severson of West Lyon. 35 seconds left in the third period of that match. Another shot pretty far away there by Palma. They go off the mat. 22 seconds left in the third period. Zach Severson leading 9-3. You know, if he could get a takedown here in 20 seconds, that would add an extra point onto West Lyon's team score. But he doesn't seem too anxious to get to that point right now. Just doesn't want to open himself up there. Looks like Zach Severson's going to end up your champion at 138 pounds, winning 9-3 over Julian Palma. And there will not be a wrestleback at 138. No wrestleback at 138.
We at one total wrestleback, I believe,
yeah,
right?
113.
At the moment?
113.
There will be no wrestleback at 138.
Which is ironic because there were only 3 wrestlers at 113.
That's right. Okay, our third place match at 145 pounds, we have Ben Bonson of West Lyon wrestling Diego Palma of Boyd Hall Rock Valley.
And on the championship mat, we have Colin Pick of Cherokee and Kason Johannes, Sheldon South O'Brien.
West Lyon, Diego Palma from Boyd Hall Rock Valley, wrestling on mat 2 for the 34th pound match.
These two on mat 1 did meet earlier this year, with Johannes getting the 9-6 win. That was back in December.
Okay, we got third place match between Bonson of West Lyon and Palma of Boyd Hall Rock Valley taking place. Bonson's in on a single leg shot. No points awarded yet. Now we got 2 takedown, but got a leg ride there on top by Bonson. He's got Palma on his back. Pretty tight situation there with a head and arm headlock. Three-point near fall for Bonson.
Still no score here on mat 1. And there it is as Johannes gets the takedown. 40 seconds left in the first period. Johannes up 2-0 over Pick.
Got a 5-0 lead on mat number 2 for Ben Bonson over Diego Palma. Johannes is a returning state qualifier on 145 on mat 1 and currently ranked number 9 in the Class 2A. Reversal by Palma on mat number 2. Near fall for Bonson for 3 points, so we got an 8-2 score with 20 seconds left in the first period on mat number 2.
Last 10 seconds of the first period on mat 1. Johannes still 2-0. Not a lot of action here. Now head to the second period. 2-0 lead for Case and Johannes.
Okay, going into the second period on mat number 2, Ben Bonson leads 8-2 over Diego Palma.
Johannes will start down.
Bonson's working the top position on mat 2. Palma's doing a good job with some Granby roll situations there, but didn't get his hips cleared out in time.
Johannes with the escape on mat 1, now 3-0, minute 38 left in the second period.
Palma gets a reversal on mat number 2. He looks like he's kind of the master of funk. He gets into some awkward positions and then all of a sudden he's out of them and he ends up on top.
Nothing yet on mat 1 here.
Palma's got the cradle. Oh, he had the cradle locked up. Working the far half in now, power half.
And now Johannes with the takedown finally. A minute left in the second period.
1 minute left in the second period on mat 2. We got an 8-4 score. Ben Bonson leads from West Lyon. Palma's doing a good job of riding well there. He's out to the side and working that bar arm like crazy.
Reversal for Pick. He grabs the head and pulls Johannes over, almost straight to his back. 30 seconds left now in the second period on mat 1. Again, I don't know much about wrestling, but I always hear Coach Lepkus yell, "Don't grab for the head,"
Yep,
but it worked out well for Pick there.
We always tell him not to reach back. Don't reach back because you're giving up an arm in an awkward situation there. Palma got the reversal early in the second period down here on mat number 2 and has ridden Bonson out. So it'll be interesting to see where Bonson picks. I bet he goes neutral.
Johannes over here with another escape.
So we got an 8-4 lead for Ben Bonson going into the third period on mat number 2.
And a 6-2 lead for Johannes over here on mat 1. Pick will choose neutral.
Bonson goes neutral. Bonson has to make sure he finishes things really, really well. He gets the takedown pretty easy there, but that almost looks like it's playing into Palma's plan a little bit. He likes to get into positions and then roll the guys through. That was a nice little single leg there on mat 1.
Yeah, Johannes with another takedown. That's like the third time, I think. All three of his takedowns have been just like that.
2-point near fall. It's 12-4 for Bonson on mat number 2, but he's getting a little sloppy with his hips here. Oh, he gets the leg slipped back in. And we get a reversal for Diego Palma, and he's got that butcher in. He's got a minute left to make something happen down there. He's behind 12-6.
We're exactly at a minute left in the match on mat 1. Johannes now 8-2 lead.
At this point, it looks like we might have a wrestle back at this weight class. If Bonson holds out here and ends up winning on mat number 2, he's up 12-6 with 18 seconds. He just gets a reversal, takes Palma to his back. And then, yeah, that just is a flop fest down there a little bit. I believe it's going to end up 16-8 in favor of Ben Bonson. And he, as of this point, will be involved in a wrestle back.
Yeah, we're down the last 20 seconds on mat 1, 8-2 lead for Johannes. So assuming this lead holds out, Bonson and Pick will be our second wrestle back so far, as we're halfway through here. And that'll do it here on mat 1. Kind of a ho-hum victory here for Johannes.
8-2 win, but it was kind of just methodical.
Yeah, he was in control basically the entire match. Just not a whole lot of points scored. So we'll move to 152. We have Jackson Rosaboom, Boyden Hall Rock Valley, and Chase Thiessen, CLGLR, on the first place match. And the third place match is Logan Allender of Cherokee and Landon Weiler for CLGLR.
Chase Thiessen, West Line, 152. And on mat 2, your third and fourth place match, Logan Allender, Cherokee, and Landon Weiler, Central Line, George Little Rock.
Central Line, George Little Rock, and Cherokee probably don't cross paths too often.
No, West Sioux tournament. And only one time did they actually have two wrestlers meet up in that tournament. So. And Rosenboom and Thiessen have not met yet this year either. I do believe Rosenboom may have been wrestling at different weights.
Sure, at the
for
duels.
most of the year. Yeah, most of the year. He gets the takedown over there. Minute 8 left in the first period for Rosenboom.
Weiler's working on a single leg over here on Allender. Got it up pretty high, but he hasn't figured out how to trip that far leg yet. Now he gets the takedown, crosses over.
Like Rosenboom.
He's got Allender on his back at 152. Got that cradle locked up tight, but he's not able to get it dumped.
There he gets it.
Got a fall on mat number 2 for Landon Weiler of Central Line, George Little Rock, winner by fall to take that third place spot. Rosenboom still working for the fall. He's got that near side cradle locked up. So got to be careful with his hips here. His hips are quite a bit lower than Thiessen's here, so he's got to be a little cautious that he doesn't slip out of that and get put to his own back. End of the first period. I didn't see near fall points awarded there. Thought he might have had it.
Oh, you had to have back points.
Nothing awarded yet. Sure looked to me like he had at least 2.
I thought he was, yeah.
Thought he had it exposed for at least 2 seconds. But I have been wrong before. Start of the second period, Jackson Rosenboom leads 2-0 over Chase. Is it Thiessen or Tyson?
Thiessen.
Thiessen. Rosenboom's working to get a reversal. He's got the leg hooked over the top. There's 2-point reversal for Jackson Rosenboom. Kind of an awkward double leg situation there because Thiessen has his arm trapped around Jackson's left leg. Stalemate. 4-0 lead for Jackson Roseboom. Minute left in the second period. Thiessen's got looking for, oh, Jackson throws the half in, but good feel there. He's working the Oki finish here. He stretches that arm into the Perler arm bar. He's got him on his back. Got the 3 count, Matt, and he gets the fall. 25 seconds left in the second period. Jackson Roseboom with fall over Chase Thiessen.
And that will not be a wrestle back as Thiessen had wrestled Weiler.
Weiler, okay.
So no wrestle back at 152. Move to 160 where we have Zach Jensen, Spirit Lake Park, and Zach Struby for Bowen Hill Rock Valley in the championship match.
I believe these two have met, and I think Jensen won earlier in the year.
Okay, and we have Jordan Jennis, Sheldon South O'Brien, Spencer Sproke, CLGLR in third place. Yes, Jensen did get the win by fall over Struby earlier this year.
Got a takedown on mat number 2 for Spencer Sproke, Central Lion George Little Rock.
Central Lion George Little Rock.
Sproke is a sophomore, 21-14 record. Jennis is a freshman, 17-15 record. Not bad record for a freshman.
Yeah, especially as you move up in the weights, a little bit tougher for those freshmen as they get to the second half, the middle, kind of the more of the middle, I guess, parts of the weight classes. But
I put my khaki shorts on, and now it's kind of chilly up here.
yeah, it was real warm when we got here. Now not quite as warm. I was sweating earlier, and now it's a little cooler.
Just don't cuddle with me.
No, I'm all right. I'm all right.
Sproke has got a chick in. That is tight. Don't know if he'll be able to step back across to get Jennis back on the mat. They might end up going off. They do, but he gets 3 points near fall. Spencer Sproke takes a 5-0 lead with 37 seconds left in the first period.
We're down to about the same amount of time left here on mat 1. Still no score. And Jensen now with the takedown on mat 1. 30 seconds left in the first period.
We were talking earlier about the motivation just to finish well, and I'd tell the kids, I don't care where you place, I want to know how you finish your season.
Right.
And the unfortunate thing is somebody's going to end up finishing with a win and somebody's going to finish with a loss, but set the tone for the next season.
Right.
If you're a senior, finish the season well.
Yep.
Okay, we end the first period on mat number 2. Spencer Sproke has got a 5-0 lead over Jordan Jennis. Sproke defers, Jennis goes neutral. Jennis gets a takedown, makes the score 5-2 over here. On mat number 2.
Jensen and Struby still 2-0 Jensen. Minute 40 left in the second period as they reset. Reversal for Struby. Now tied 2-2.
Taking the official to the head table, asking for clarification on that.
So a minute 24 here left on the championship mat.
Sproke gets a reversal, takes Jensen to his, or Jennis to his back. Working for the fall here, lots of time, and he gets it. 53 seconds left in the second period. Spencer Sproke ends up with a fall to capture third place. Got a 2-2 tie here on mat number 1 at 160 in the championship match. Zach Jensen is down from Spirit Lake Park on the bottom, and Zach Struby. We've got a couple Zachs out here on the mat number 1. That was locked hands by Struby. So Jensen's got a chance for a free move, but he's not making much of it. So he's got to keep scrambling there. Struby gives up a point. Struby drops down around the single leg. Got to keep your head up in that situation. Jensen's got a scramble situation going on, but Struby counters it well. 35 seconds left in the second period on mat number 1. As soon as Jensen hooks that far leg, he's giving up his hips again. Taking him off the mat, but no call there. 15 seconds left in the second period. Scores 3-2 in favor of Zach Jensen. Not a whole lot of action on top. Again, Struby does a good job of capturing the legs there. Looks like it's Zach Jensen's choice. He's going to take down at the start of the third period. He's leading 3-2. See how long that Struby decides to ride him out here. Okay, he gives him the easy escape. It's 4-2 in favor of Zach Jensen of Spirit Lake Park. Got to keep battling for head level here. Don't have to chase. Struby's got to push the pace a little bit here. He's behind 4-2. Hopefully the official doesn't get too involved in the match unless he has to. And it's pretty blatant. Good attack by Jensen there. Gets a circle back, gets his 2-point takedown. Since Sproke won the third place match, if this minute left in this match, if it pans out the way it is, there will not be a wrestle back here, but I think Zach Struby's got a lot of fight left in him. You can't take anything for granted, these two guys. Struby's got some unorthodox style, and he wrestles and scrambles really, really well here. Jensen's working that near wrist ride pretty tight. He's got the tight waist on, trying to bump him forward. Struby's just got to do a knee slide forward to get his hips built back underneath him. Circle back. 30 seconds left in the third period. 6-2 lead for Zach Jensen. Might end up giving a stall call up here. He comes back around. There, he did a nice job of countering that, not giving that Struby that leg to hook behind. 13 seconds left. And Zach Jensen is your sectional champion from Spirit Lake Park, and Zach Struby ends up in second place. There will not be a wrestle back at 160. Okay, our third place match at 170 pounds on mat number 2, we've got Connor Mankey from Cherokee, a sophomore, wrestling Isaac Van Beek, a junior from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. Mankey and Van Beek.
And up on the first place match, we'll have Jarrett Roos of Sheldon South O'Brien and Jackson Taylor of West Lyon.
Sheldon South O'Brien, Jackson Taylor, West Lyon. On mat 2 at 170, Connor Mankey and Isaac Van Beek.
Got Isaac Van Beek in on a shot right away. He takes Mankey to the mat. Nice takedown there. And we get a reversal by Mankey. Brings the score back 2-2. Good action down here on mat number 2 at 170 pounds. Have Roos and Taylor met? Did they
Yes.
meet in the conference championship?
No, they did not. Taylor was actually in the 5th place match in the conference tournament, but they did meet in the duel, and Roos had the 11-0 major.
Okay. Got Isaac Van Beek, gets a reversal back again, and then 3 points near fall over Connor Mankey down here on mat number 2. Isaac Van Beek throws the far side cradle in. Got Mankey on his back again.
Still no score here on mat 1. 1:03 left in the first period.
Still has that cradle tied up. It's not very tight, so I think I would reposition, get my 3 points, and then go to something else again. But he adjusts, he lets go of the cradle. It's an unusual pinning situation, but Isaac Van Beek of Boyden Hall Rock Valley comes away with the fall in the first period at 170 pounds. He is your third place winner at this point at 170 pounds. Still 0-0 on mat number 1, Roos and Taylor. Jarrett Roos, state qualifier last year, ranked 5th at 170 pounds at Class 2A. And Taylor, 34-11, senior. I think it's going to finish 0-0 first period here. Not a whole lot of action. Roos defers to Taylor. They go neutral again. Roos is pushing the pace. He gets a stall warning call against Taylor. A lot of hand fighting going on the mat there right now. Neither one of them creating any openings. Team score, West Lyon currently at 188 points. Boyden Hall Rock Valley right behind with 187, and Central Lyon George Little Rock with 180.5 points. Sheldon South O'Brien sits in 4th place, Spirit Lake Park in 5th, and Cherokee in the 6th place spot. But close score right now. But as Jeff mentioned earlier, West Lyon's pretty salty in the upper weights. And so that's going to weigh heavy in probably our team race here tonight. Still no score. Roos in on a high single. Gets the back trip on the leg for a 2-point takedown with 15 seconds left in the 2nd period. We got locked hands. He's trying to pull Taylor back in, and he locks his hands up around both legs. Gives up a point on that. And so 8 seconds left in the 2nd period. Jarrett Roos leads 2-1 over Jackson Taylor. Jarrett Roos chooses down. Start the 3rd period out. He leads 2-1 over Jackson Taylor at 170 pounds. I believe Jeff said they met earlier and Roos won major decision, so this outcome is a little bit differently from that first time, but now Roos gets an escape. Brings his score to 3-1 over Taylor. So Taylor's probably going to open things up here quite a bit to try to get the takedown here to get on top. Hopefully we'll see a little bit of fireworks here.
Yeah, Roos seems to be patient enough here, hoping that Taylor maybe makes a mistake, and because he knows he has to be aggressive.
He just can't break the line of defense there. The lines of defense are usually the head, the hands and the arms, and then the hips, and he can't get past, neither one of these guys can get past the other's head or hands and arms there to get into the legs. Roos had a nice single leg to get his only takedown. I'm not sure that track score is correct, is it?
He gave a stall, another stalling.
Oh, he did
on
to
Taylor, so it was
okay.
a point this time. Yeah, I think for backing out there.
All right, I guess I didn't see that call.
Again, Taylor's going to have to do something offensively to win.
Yeah, he's down 3, 45 seconds left in the period. I'm guessing there won't be a wrestle back since Van Beek won. If things play out the way they are, 20 seconds left in the 3rd period. Jarrett Roos gets a takedown to probably close out the match and win with a 6-1 decision over Jackson Taylor of West Lyon. So your 170-pound sectional champ is Jarrett Roos of Sheldon, South O'Brien. That brings up our 182-pound 3rd place match between Evan Kruger, Central Lyon George Little Rock, and Gabe Pullman, Spirit Lake Park.
And the 1st place match will be Casey Pick, Boyden Hall Rock Valley, and Emmett Fleischman of West Lyon.
On mat 182.
Have they wrestled this year?
I believe they did just...
On mat 2.
Yes, they did in the duel, and Pick got the 3-1 decision.
Huh.
They did not see each other last Friday.
Sure.
So
The Pick got upset by Rosenboom in the finals of the Siouxland Conference Tournament at 182.
That's right.
Zach Rosenboom salty, and I actually think I'm almost thinking he got the fall at the end of the third period. It was.
Oh, yes, I believe you're right. Yeah.
I believe
way at the last few seconds.
Yep. On the mat number 2, we've got Gabe Pullman of Spirit Lake Park wrestling Evan Kruger of Central Lyon George Little Rock. I'm not sure if they met in the duel or not, Pullman and Kruger.
Yes, they did. 16-15 decision for Pullman.
Oh, my.
That was a high scoring.
A lot of action. Pullman gets the early takedown. 2-point near fall. But as you mentioned earlier, their only time meeting this year was 16-15, so anything can happen in this third place match on mat number 2.
That'll do it for the first period of the first place match. That one more to the same as what they met the last time, where they're tied 0-0.
Trevor Deeren gets an escape down here to go 4-1 at the end of the first period.
Flushman will choose down to start. Second period here, the first place match.
4-1 lead for Gabe Pullman. Mat number 2 at 182-pound third place match. Didn't take long for Flushman to get that escape, did it?
No, it did not.
That was close. I think they might have had it. Quick touch, but it was very fast.
So would he have had to have his knee down? Is that what?
Nope.
Or
if both hands are down, or if he's got weight on his hands.
Gotcha.
Even if he's on his feet.
Okay.
That's a takedown. Go figure. Evan Kruger's bleeding. On mat number 2.
That's a very common.
Mat number 2, we're got a little bit of blood time going on here. Gabe Pullman leads 4-1 over Evan Kruger of Central Lyon George Little Rock.
Just under a minute left here on mat 1. Still 1-0 for Flushman.
Flushman seems to be the aggressor right now on mat number 1. I believe Evan Kruger chose down. Pullman deferred. Pullman's got a cross-body ride going in on here. Claw ride. Getting a little high out of position there. He gets a good mat return. Escape for Evan Kruger. Brings the score 4-2, minute 20 left in the second period. It's an outside single shot. Pullman's working to counter it. And he does.
That'll do it for the second period on mat 1. Flushman still 1-0 lead. Has picked his choice, and he'll choose down. About as quick as Fleshman got out in the first.
Yeah.
The first time. Pick gets out this one. Tied up at 1.
We get a takedown by Pullman over here on mat number 2 to bring his score 6-2 lead. One-to-one tie in the championship match over here at 182 between Pick and Fleshman. 6-2-3 lead for Gabe Pullman from Spirit Lake Park. 6-3 lead. That should be 2 at JJ ride. I don't think we got blood time. We just had a little bit of moisture coming out.
So 1 minute left now on mat 1. Fleshman's 3-1 lead. As we said earlier, Pick got the 3-1 win earlier this season. So and now a stall warning on Pick. 55 seconds left on mat 1. Pick definitely looks a little more winded than Fleshman does here on mat number 1.
All right, end of the second period. Gabe Pullman has a 6-3 lead over Evan Kruger. And Pullman chooses neutral going into the third period.
Pick over here gets the quick escape on mat 1. So now it's 3-2, 40 seconds left in the match. And the takedown on the edge of the mat for Casey Pick. 22 seconds left.
Fleshman
4-3.
gets that quick escape again. Plus, I think Pick has a stall.
Yes, he does.
So he can't afford much, but he gives up a cradle move. Gabe Pullman wins by fall on mat number 2.
8 seconds left.
Oh. And there will not be a wrestle back. There will not be a wrestle back on at 182.
So Casey Pick is your champ at 182, and they'll both move on.
195, our third place match between Keaton Sampson of Sheldon South O'Brien, Tyler Jerva of Spirit Lake Park. Sampson and Jerva wrestling for third place on mat 2.
And up on mat number 1, Gabe Terwee of West Lyon and Trevor Darren of CLGLR for the first place match at 195.
On mat 1 at 195, Gabe Terwee of West Lyon.
Jerva gets a quick takedown on mat number 2 over Sampson.
Terwee has beaten Darren twice this year, both on decisions.
Sheldon South O'Brien and Tyler Jerva of Spirit Lake Park. And a third and fourth place match.
Jerva does a good Turk finish rollover on Sampson. He's got a couple points coming his way. 3, it looks like, from Mr. Gakey. Current team score, looks like Boyden Hall Rock Valley regains the lead by 1 point over West Lyon, 192 to 191. Central Lyon, they've kind of expanded the lead. Central Lyon is currently sitting at 180 and a half.
Yeah, basically a 2-team race here.
Yep.
Terwee, if Terwee can win, that'd be big points here because Boyden Hall Rock Valley doesn't have anyone wrestling right now.
Looks like Jerva is going for the fall pretty tight there. He got 3 more near fall for an 8-point lead in the first period, 30 seconds left.
.45 seconds left in the first period here on mat 1. Still no score.
What was the score of those decisions?
The first one was a little closer than the second one. The first one, Turwee won 9-3, and then the second one was just in the semis last Friday. A major decision, 13-3 for Turwee over Darren.
On mat number 2, we're going into the second period. Tyler Jerva currently leads 8-0 over Keaton Sampson of Sheldon South O'Brien.
And Turwee gets the takedown with 3 seconds left here in the first period.
And Jerva gets the takedown, 10-0 lead.
I'll do it for the first period on mat 1. Turwee will start in the down position. And the escape by Turwee, now 3-0.
Mat number 2, it's still 10-0 over here. Now 10-1, Jerva cuts Sampson. Gets another quick takedown, throws the half in. Sampson's kind of built like a heavyweight, so you got to be a little cautious of him in case he hits a side roll on you or something like that. I don't mean to offend him there, but that looks pretty darn tight there.
Just under a minute left on mat number 1 in the second period.
3-point near fall. It's 15-1 on mat 2 for Jerva. Another near fall turn will terminate that match down there.
Another takedown by Turwee, 5-0 lead now. 35 seconds left in the second period on mat 1.
Start of the third period, Tyler Jerva leads over Keaton Sampson 15-1. Jerva just has to be wise and does not give up a throw here. Like that. It was close. And he gets 2 takedown to terminate the match at a tech fall 17-1. We got Gabe Turwee ending the second period with a 5-0 lead over Trevor Deeren. 195-pound championship match. Start of the third period. Deeren, I believe, chose down. Tried to do a long sit situation there, and Turwee catches him on his back and gets the fall over Trevor Deeren.
But there will be no wrestle back.
No wrestle back at 195.
So both of these guys will advance.
220 at the third place match. We have Josh Coy of West Lyon, a senior, wrestling Regan Mawson, junior from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. Coy and Mawson.
And up on the championship mat, we'll have Lyle Moore, CLGLR, and Carter Wollert of Sheldon South O'Brien.
At 220, Lyle Moore. Carter Wollert from Sheldon South.
Moore is a returning state qualifier for sure. I don't know if
he qualified last year because he had that big Winkle in front of him last year, didn't he?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's true.
He's currently ranked 6th in the state at 220, but I'm pretty sure he wasn't a state qualifier last year.
Yeah. And he has faced Carter Wollert once this year and had a 3-0 decision win. And Coy has faced Mawson three times. Mawson has won 2 of the 3.
Huh.
So some familiar opponents
yes.
out here as all 4 Siouxland Conference opponents.
Be interesting to see how, I believe there's been some talks going on between the Lakes. Nice head and arm finish by Moore there. That is tight. Holy cow.
And so Lyle Moore will get the win. 109 into this first period.
On mat 2, we have again Josh Coy of West Lyon and Regan Mawson. They've met 3 times this year, with Regan Mawson coming away with 2 of the 3 victories. So they have split. They just know each other quite well, and we'll see how things go. 30 seconds left in the first period, score still 0-0.
And it looks like if Coy wins, we'll have a wrestle back, as he was defeated by Moore.
Little motivation there for that.
Yeah.
Although he's just trying to take care of the match at hand. Start of the second period, our score on mat number 2 is still 0-0 at third place match for 220. Regan Mawson is down. Looking to create some offense. Coy trying to capitalize on a little bit of a slip there, but doesn't do it. He cuts Mawson away for a 1-point escape. Mawson must be pretty tall, because he definitely is dwarfing Coy there a little bit.
Yeah, he looks it from up here at least.
Not quite the action on this third place match as we did in the second place match, or the championship match over there, with Lyle Moore winning by fall.
And again, big team points race here, as Boyden Hull Rock Valley ahead by 5 at the moment.
Oh.
Not sure if that's been updated recently, but again, when you have 2 teams going for the win and they're facing each other on the mat, that's obviously a big match.
Yeah, currently Boyden Hull Rock Valley is our team leader with 199 points, and West Lyon second place with 194.
This could easily come down to the whatever wrestlebacks we have in fifth place matches.
Most definitely. Boyden Hull Rock Valley, Regan Mawson gets the takedown to take a 3-0 lead. End of the second period, 15 seconds left. He's got the cradle locked up on Josh Coy. Officials counting back points. I believe he's going to get 2 near fall out of that too, to go ahead 5-0 going into the third period. Regan Mawson leading 5-0 third period, going into the third period. Josh Coy's choice, and he chooses neutral. Mawson gets the takedown off of a Josh Coy shot. Escape for Coy, 7-1, minute and a half left in the third period of this third place match. Coy tried a headlock, not really setting it up very well, and slips over the top of Mawson's head and now gives up a takedown. These bonus points are going to be a big plus.
It's true.
Right now, West Lyon regains the lead according to the updated score. It's 203 West Lyon,
Okay.
199 Boyden Hall Rock Valley.
Yeah, the track wrestling doesn't update instantly. The team score always takes a little bit to update, so it's always.
Mawson just gave up an escape, so we're back to a regular decision, 9-2 with 35 seconds left in the third period. If Regan Mawson can get the takedown, that would be an additional team point for Boyden Hall Rock Valley. And he's going to, well, not yet. And he gets it. It's 11-2 lead, 20 seconds left in this third period. Escape still has the advantage for a major decision, 8 points. And your third place winner at 220 is Regan Mawson of Boyden Hall Rock Valley. And there will not be a wrestleback at 220.
Boy, we are wrestling to seed almost.
We are.
Perfectly here.
All right, 285 pounds on the championship mat. We have Easton Fleshman, senior, 41-1, wrestling Caden Van Berkum, junior, 23-9. Fleshman placed 7th last year at 220 and is currently your second-ranked heavyweight in Class 2A. On the third place match, we have Jesus Garcia, sophomore, 23-18, wrestling Caden Lauscher, senior from Sheldon, South O'Brien, 15-24. Again, big points since you got West Lyon on the championship match and Boyden Hall Rock Valley going for third place on the third place match.
Championship match, you'll see contrasting styles there as Van Berkum barely a heavyweight.
Yeah.
And Fleshman probably had to cut to get the heavyweight.
He was 275 something this morning. So he had a little bit of room to spare. Jesus Garcia got the takedown on mat 2.
Fleshman there with a 5-point move. Van Berkum able to get to his belly.
Escape for Lauscher. Sheldon, South O'Brien brings the score 2-1 on mat number 2 with 45 seconds left.
Lauscher did beat Garcia 4-3 back in December. Fleshman gets the win by fall. That was the first meeting between Fleshman and Van Berkum this season.
It's a big 6-point swing right there for West Lyon. 4 points for the champ and then 2 points for the fall.
Yeah, Boyden Hall Rock Valley's going to have to win it in the whatever 5th place matches, wrestlebacks. Otherwise, West Lyon will be your sectional champ.
Okay, we got our third place match taking place. Close match right now between Garcia from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, who has 2 points, and Caden Lauscher, who is trailing with 1. So 2-1 score here with the first period. Ooh, Garcia, good movement on the edge of the mat, but they were both off, and that concludes the first period. Garcia's choice, he defers, Lauscher takes down.
And Garcia, if Garcia wins, we will have a wrestleback. As Garcia and Fleshman wrestled in the semifinals.
Yeah, that was probably our hardest weight class to seed, just because, you know, Garcia had his fall over Ronstadt, but still had lost to the Sheldon kid.
Yep.
And so just the way it all panned out head-to-head and common opponent, so we knew Garcia was going to have to hopefully make his moment in the wrestlebacks here. He's currently ahead 2-1 over Lauscher. Ooh, he's taking that arm away from Caden Lauscher. trying to work the chicken wing in, adjusting his weight. And he does a really nice job of repositioning his weight. Jesus Garcia gets the fall and also gives himself an opportunity to wrestle in the wrestle back at heavyweight. And so that means we're going to have to wait
We're going to have to wait a little bit, yes.
Because they won't be able to wrestle until 4:45.
Yeah, we're going to have a break, I'm going to guess.
Just a little. Be interested in how many fifth place match, but they'll go one mat.
Okay.
For fifth place, but I don't think there's too many fifth place matches.
No. Maybe we'll get a few that go the distance and take a little while, and we end up with not a whole lot of dead air.
Yeah, they'll go fifth place matches on one, and they'll probably just do the 3 wrestlebacks on one.
So let's see if we can figure out where we will start with fifth place matches. Probably
if you go to
126.
results, we can figure it out pretty easy.
Okay.
Go over here to results and go to final results.
There we go.
So we don't have one there. 13 no, 20 no.
138.
138 from Cherokee, Nathan Harvey.
So we got one. 38.
He will be wrestling from Sheldon, South O'Brien, Tyson Getty.
One at 60. And
one at 95 and one at 220.
4 fifth place matches. Our first one is at 138.
That's going to be Nathan Harvey of Cherokee and Tyson Getting of Sheldon, South O'Brien. Harvey and Getting met one time this season, with Harvey getting the major decision 18-7 victory over Getting.
Harvey gets the takedown right away.
So Harvey, 2-0 lead here, minute 15 left in the first period. And team scores as we go into this fifth place round is West Lyon in the lead at 212. Boynton Hall Rock Valley second at 208. Central Lyon George Little Rock in third with 192.5. Sheldon South O'Brien in fourth, 157. Spirit Lake in fifth at 120.5. And Cherokee in sixth with 77. So Boynton Hall Rock Valley, a 4-point lead as we enter these last few matches. Reversal there by Getting. So we are tied now 2-2 in the last few seconds of this fifth place match. That'll do it for this first period. And Harvey gets the defensive pin and will take home 5th place. So Nathan Harvey of Cherokee gets a defensive pin and the victory. We'll move on to 160 pounds, where we have Jackson Vermeer for West Lyon and True Timmerman for Cherokee. First matchup between these two. Be a big win for another in the team race for West Lyon to keep extending their lead. A freshman and a sophomore. Vermeer, the freshman, 5-25. True Timmerman, a sophomore, 0-4 on the season. Takedown there for Vermeer. Minute 10 remaining here in the first period. Nothing there. .30 seconds left here in the first period. They'll reset. 2-0 lead, Jackson Vermeer. .25 seconds left for Vermeer and Timmerman here in this first period at 160 pounds. 5th place match. That'll do it for the first period. Jackson Vermeer up 2-0 over True Timmerman. Vermeer will defer. Timmerman will choose down. Near fall points now. For Vermeer, he's got 3 locked up. Three points there for Vermeer. 5-0 lead now. Vermeer has a cradle locked up. Under a minute left now here in the second period. 5-0 now, 7-0. Jackson Vermeer leads True Timmerman. Reminder, next week, this sectional will be with Sectional 11. That is wrestling in Sergeant Bluff right now. And they will all come to Sioux Center for districts. That will be on this channel as well. We will be broadcasting from Sioux Center High School. Now a 10-0 lead for Jackson Vermeer over True Timmerman. 20 seconds left here in the second period. That will be an 11 a.m. start next Saturday. It is moved up an hour from what the traditional start time has been for districts. So, as in there's no seating meeting, it's just weigh in and go. So, moving that up a little bit. And that'll do it for the second period. Jackson Vermeer, right now, major decision territory, a 10-0 lead over True Timmerman. He is going to choose top. No, he is going to choose bottom. Locked hands on Timmerman. Free move for Vermeer. See if he can do anything with it. No, just gets away. So, escape for Vermeer. Locked hands call on Timmerman. So now 12-0 is the score in favor of Jackson Vermeer of West Lyon over True Timmerman of Cherokee. We have 1:15 here left in the third period. Again, we have a few more fifth place matches to go.
What happened at 138? Fifth place, wasn't there a fifth place match?
There was a fifth place match. Harvey got the defensive pin over Getting.
Oh, really?
Yes, Getting was in control on the edge of the mat, and Harvey able to get the defensive pin and get the win.
Huh. Well, these kids have waited a long time to get back on the mat. A lot of them have wrestled maybe in that first round of the first 13, 14 matches we had. And now they finally get an opportunity to wrestle again 4 hours later.
Yeah. I was saying, Lyle, the districts now moved up an hour. They start at 11 a.m. next Saturday.
Yeah, I was talking to a couple of coaches, and they said, why not let us know that at the beginning of the season? They just made that announcement like Monday or Tuesday of this week.
Yeah, Coach Eben, I was actually looking at something for today, and I said, hey, Coach, it says that districts start at 11. He goes, no, they start at noon. I said, oh, okay. When I looked at 1A, it said 11. I looked at 3A, it said 11. It said, I think they start at 11.
Yep. The weigh-ins are at 9:30, and then wrestling begins at 11. And the main, as part of the Coaches Association, especially in Northwest Iowa, we've been pushing that for a long time because you don't have a seating meeting.
Exactly, yeah.
At least in 1A and 2A.
Yeah, 3A is a little different, I suppose.
Yeah.
But, 1A and 2A, you don't do anything, really.
But you
still
have the travel time.
Yeah.
But, you basically have 2 rounds and then potential second-place wrestle-back rounds. Hey, the winner on mat number 1 for 5th place, 13-4 victory is Jackson Vermeer of West Lyon over True Timmerman of Cherokee.
So West Lyon, some more team points there as they were up by 4, 212 to 208.
Yep. That'll give them another point, 2 points.
2 points.
It was a major decision. 2 points for the one for the major and one for the advancement.
And now we have a Boyden Hall Rock Valley wrestler, so they will be looking to close the gap again.
195 pounds. 5th place match.
Looks like for Cherokee, they're going to have Colton Happy. And for Boyden Hall Rock Valley at 195 is Brandon Elbers.
Looks like, that's right. He was wrestling for Kevin.
Yes.
Probably head-to-head, they're probably both a couple of JV kids anyway.
Probably.
Colton's a freshman and Brandon is a junior.
I should have looked because I do believe Cherokee were they at the MOC on Monday?
They were, but I'm not sure if Colton competed there.
Okay.
Big takedown for Brandon Elbers. And he takes Colton to his back. Both of them had a couple of throw situations involved there. And that's 3 points for Boyden Hall Rock Valley. I don't think track has updated the team score yet from the fifth place matches.
I believe it should be a 3-point difference now because Westline got 2 and now Boyden Hall Rock Valley getting 3. So very, very tight race. Not something you see all that often.
And that was the last fifth place match? No.
One more, 220.
Okay, they don't have that one listed here.
Oh, no, not yet. Let's see here.
Oh, now they bring it up.
And now then after this, we'll have 2 wrestlebacks.
3.
3 wrestlebacks, sorry, 3.
Yeah, the heavyweight one can't start until 4:45. Yeah. We got Wyatt Lorch of Spirit Lake Park wrestling Cole Comstock of Cherokee. I'm sure Lorch and Comstock sometime along the lines have met since they're both in the Lakes Conference.
Take a look once.
And Jerver wrestles 95 and Lorch usually bumps up. They might have wrestled in the tournament last Friday night.
No, they did not. I don't know if Comstock just didn't wrestle or
Could be.
But no common.
Lorch has got Comstock on his back after a takedown. He's got a tight cradle hold on. He's got to be a little cautious here. Oh, there's the fall for Wyatt Lorch of Spirit Lake Park. Finishes 5th place. That's a good job for that young man. He's a senior. Good kid. He's going to go to Iowa State next year and major in ag management.
Okay.
Family farms over by Lake Park in the Harris area. And he wants to stay involved in the family farm over there. Now we are ready for our wrestlebacks. We got one at 113, one at 145, and one at 285.
I'm sure the 113 has been 45 minutes.
Yes.
145 probably as well.
But
like we are definitely going to wait for the other one. So we'll see. Maybe we'll take a little bit time here to.
You might have to go down and grab a cookie.
Yeah. I only had one earlier.
Yeah, they're pretty good again. They brought the chocolate chip ones out now. And I know that because I was in there with my grandson and I helped myself to one. Yeah, so I believe at 113 we'll have McCade Schroeder wrestling Kramer from Central Lyon, George Little Rock. Schroeder and Kramer. They're trying to pull those matches up right now.
Yeah, probably checking time on all of them. Remind all Central Lyon fans and West Lyon fans that we'll be on the air Monday for basketball from Central Lyon on the CL Broadcast Network. Doubleheader on Monday, a makeup game from Snow Out. And then Tuesday, basketball Central Lyon versus George Little Rock. So we got a little Lyon County matchups on Monday, Tuesday in Rock Rapids. So we're ready to go here now with our first wrestleback.
This is a wrestleback for second place. So both of these young men have have medaled. And they're just trying to determine, since they haven't met, and one got second, one got third, since they haven't met, they are battling for the opportunity to be a district qualifier. The winners move on to district, and the loser will stay third place, but his season will conclude. So we got McCade Schroeder, Spirit Lake Park, a sophomore wrestling. Gabino Vargas, also a sophomore. And I believe Gabino might have been our number 1 seed.
Okay.
Of this weight class, and got bumped off by
would have been Levi Kramer.
Yes.
So these two did meet earlier this year in a duel, with Vargas getting the win by fall.
hard part for these district qualifiers is, you go Monday through Friday practicing, and, the season already has gotten a little bit long. Takedown by Vargas there.
Oh,
and a quick fall. Actually, it looked like Schroeder had gotten the takedown first, and then Vargas got the reversal and to the back for the fall.
And again, that's team points
for Boyden
Hall Rock
Valley.
That could give them the lead.
Well, they don't get advancement in this round. Okay. But they get 2 points for the fall. So right now, West Lyon will be in the lead by 1 over Boyden Hall Rock Valley.
And Bonson now up for West Lyon and pick of Cherokee in our wrestle back at 145. So Boyden Hall Rock Valley is up at 285.
Mm-hmm.
So if Bonson wins here, probably seals the deal. But if Pick can get the victory.
Depends on the type of win.
That's true.
Because there's no advancement. So if it's just a decision, they gain no team points.
Oh,
there's no
that's
advancement.
True. That's
yet,
true.
Since it's not part of the regular bracket.
Okay, gotcha.
So he'd have to win by major, tech, fall, or fall to get team points added to this.
Okay. So there's a good chance it will come down to
heavyweight with Garcia and
Van Berkom. Yeah, which we will wait for more than likely.
Is that Terry Van Berkom's grandson?
It is.
Yeah, I played football with Terry at Northwestern College.
I saw him here earlier. He said he had a full day. He was at AAU volleyball this morning, wrestling now, and he's going to go watch his grandson play basketball in Hinton or Sioux City or something after this. So
that is a lot of traveling, and it is a full day as a grandpa. Got a takedown by Pick. 2-0 lead over Bonson. I'm guessing Bonson might have been Pick was our 2 seed and Bonson was our 4th seed.
Okay.
Bonson beat Diego Palma in the 3rd place match to have this opportunity to create a 2nd place wrestleback. They haven't updated our team score yet, but I would assume it's a 1-point lead for West Lyon, but we'll see what happens. Pick's gaining some back points here. Might end up potentially dangerous with the way he's twisting Bonson's back there. We go into the 2nd period with a 4-0 lead for Colin Pick of Cherokee. Pick chooses down. Pick's trying to, he's got an escape. It leads 5-0, and he just got a takedown to extend his lead to 7-0 with about 1:10 left in the 2nd period over there. This is the 2nd of 3 wrestlebacks for 2nd place tonight. 113, 145, and then 285.
.35 seconds left here in the 2nd period. So
kind of a bittersweet time of the season for wrestling coaches and the kids, but especially for coaches, because you're going to have kids that are moving on to continue to wrestle for another week and hopefully make it to the state tournament, and then you got kids that are done.
Yeah.
And their season is concluded here, and it's I experienced a lot of those emotions.
And kind of a unique sport, and too, is you kind of gradually do it. You have your JV kids who almost are done usually this week or maybe last week, and now part of your team is done after today, unless obviously you're going to regional duels. But for the most part of your team finishes today, and then some of your kids will move on for another week, and then some more will be done, and then you have another week, and then they're finally all done.
And I'm assuming regional duels will take place Tuesday night.
Yes.
I believe they start at 6 o'clock.
Yep.
I'm assuming our winner will go to Sergeant Bluff. I believe Sergeant Bluff won that sectional over there. That's kind of what I'm checking right here is just results and everything. And then
they'll take the next eight ranked teams, right?
Well, you got
because I think
16 sectionals.
Yeah.
And then the next 8 ranked teams, the coaches rank them anywhere from 1 to, all the way down. And then the next top 8 ranked teams will move on also instead of used to be first and second place teams.
Mm-hmm.
So now if there's 3 teams in regional duel, and the higher ranked team will get the bye.
Right. So just 2 duel. I mean, still basically the same
format.
Same format, just 1 bye, and for the
higher ranked team will have a bye. So I'm assuming our winner here will go to Sergeant Bluff Luton. Look at the team scores now. Boyden Hall Rock Valley takes the lead, 217 over West Lyon with 215.
Huh.
I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to get advancement points, and the track wrestling comes from the state, so it'll be official.
But if that's right, then
that kind of puts Boyden Hall Rock Valley in the driver's seat.
Yeah. They need Bonson to win here, and he's down 9-0 with 30 seconds left, so that pretty much is it.
That might seal it.
That's a little bit of an upset.
Yeah, because West Lyon is our Siouxland Conference champion.
Yep, and they were also the dual champions, and they beat Boyden Hall Rock Valley at least 1 time this year in duels, which obviously tournaments are a little bit different. But not sure where West Lyon ranks in the
I know they're
overall team rankings
not in the
either.
Top
so
15.
Okay.
I mean, I would, you got 16 teams qualifying as sectional champions, and you would, Boyden Hall Rock Valley is going to qualify. They're not a ranked team.
Right.
So you're going to have other teams move ahead of West Lyon in that situation. So our winner on second place is Colin Pick of Cherokee. At 145, he moves on to districts as a second place finisher.
So now we're going to wait here for a few minutes. So we'll take a break here as well as we have to wait for another 4:43 we are hearing. So about another 20, little less than 20 minutes. Yep. So we'll be back here as we take a break here on the CO Broadcast Network.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, with care and coverage. Partner with Avera for more hellos, more hugs, more memories. We'll move you forward through sickness and health, and every milestone in between. Hello possibility, hello healthy, hello life. Avera, moving health forward.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
After a long day, deciding on dinner can be tough, but a few simple words can make everything better.
Pizza's here.
End your day the right way with pizza and chicken from the carryout and delivery experts at your local pizza ranch.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
DeNoble Austin and Company PC, certified public accountants, offers a variety of services including payroll, auditing, sales tax, financial statement preparation, and, of course, income taxes. Whether you're a farmer, small or large business owner, or just require some assistance with your personal finances, DeNoble Austin and Company PC can save you time and peace of mind with the skills you need and the service you expect. Located in Rock Rapids and Laverne.
And that is it for awards here. Besides 285 pounds, where we are just maybe a minute away, maybe less than a minute away as we wait. Looks like time has passed, so we are ready to go.
In our second place match at 285, we have Caden Van Berkum Jr. and wrestling Jesus Garcia, sophomore, 24-18 from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. Looking at the team scores, Boyden Hall, Rock Valley looks like they've tied or have secured the sectional championship with 217 points. West Lyon is 215. Central Lyon GLR is 192.5. Sheldon South of Bryan 157. Spirit Lake Park 124.5, and Cherokee 84. So congrats to the Nighthawks of Boyden Hall, Rock Valley for winning the sectional title and moving on to regional duels, which will be Tuesday night. More than likely at Sergeant Bluff. The state has to assign those locations yet. It's not a guarantee that someone from Northwest Iowa will necessarily go to Sergeant Bluff. I think it's going to depend on who's ranked, who the ones are be drawn in as ranked teams, and also who south and east of Sergeant Bluff won sectional titles or are ranked. So that's all out there to be determined yet. And Berkham gets a quick takedown in the match. He's working a bar arm a little bit. Watching Garcia wrestle. Oh, he gets Garcia to his back. Not really a move there to turn him over, just kind of flipped him over. And Berkham's a good-looking. He's not an actual heavyweight. He's not your normal-looking heavyweight. He's probably about 6'3", 6'4". Looks like he might be at about 225, 230 pounds. Have they met this year?
Yes, they have. I'm actually trying to figure out their record. It looks like Garcia has a 2-1 record over. They've met 3 times. A 2-1 record this year over Van Berkum. I know that Coach Eben really, really worried about rolls.
Yes.
That's the main thing here, the defense. I know they worked on it all week as they assumed this was going to be the matchup.
You don't want to ride a far, tight waist on a big heavyweight, because they catch that elbow and they start going, and there's not a whole lot that you're going to do to stop that. And that's how Garcia just rolled over Van Berkum there. And has Van Berkum on his back for the fall. 5 seconds left in the period. And Garcia, I would say it's probably his trademark move. That's how he pinned Bronstad from Okoboji at the sectional conference third place match. Was a big side roll and got the win. And Garcia now moves on to your district tournament.
So that'll do it from Spirit Lake here, as Boyden Hall Rock Valley will get the team victory and move on to regional duels on Tuesday night. Districts for the first and second place wrestlers, districts will be at Sioux Center next Saturday, February 12th, and that will be 11 a.m. start. Coach Lundgren, I want to thank you for helping me out here tonight, or this afternoon.
Afternoon, I think we're still in that
still in the
part
afternoon,
of the day.
And thank everyone for watching with us, and we'll be back on the air Monday with basketball versus West Lyon. So thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks, Jeff.